What is this application error thing? Is that the Discord voice channel thing? It is. How weird. Alright. Sorry about that. In Discord chat, neither of them are working. Oh well. Anyway, let me try getting something set up here. Oh wow, he changed the title screen even. Hold on, is the controller configured here? Let me watch the intro. Let the intro play out. So I know if something changed there as well. I will fix Discord stuff while this plays out. Why is the Stream Kit overlay site not booting? Okay, so the Discord app stuff is not working for the time being, so... Oh well. So it doesn't seem like the intro changed much in this. Well, anyway, let's try making our grill. No, let's give her a more lolsy name. There we go. So yeah, Joseph Collins updated my old Link to the Past hacks from many years ago. He apparently did a fairly elaborate script overhaul for the girl hack to like change the pronouns and whatnot. So let's see. I think he fixed the hair issues too. Yeah, he probably fixed some of the busted sprites. That's good. So what can I fill the non-working Discord space with? Oh yeah, that picture! Give me a second, I'm gonna get it back. Just like yesterday. Or the other day, or the day that wasn't the last day I was streaming. Well, anyway. Here we go again! There we go. So yeah, I suppose playing this is kind of technically cheating, or... I'm using it, Yako, but the problem is that Discord overlay is busted on OBS. Just hop on. Just hop on. Oh. Oh, I was the one who needed to hop on. My bad. Can you hear me? I can assume I am not being heard for some reason. Check, check. Wandering! Hey! Well, no, I'm checking Riley in the Discord chat, is the thing.
Eh? Does that work now?
Oh! There you are! So, yes. Hello!
Yeah, it's finally time.
Welcome to the stream where I play Satellaview games on... This kinda counts as a Satellaview game.
It's finally time to talk about Parabo without sounding like I'm awkward.
Yes.
Good.
Although you'll probably sound awkward anyway. Just warning you.
Okay.
Okay.
I got a new keyboard and mouse today.
A Parabo keyboard and a mouse?
I wish. I want to, like, put stickers on it, but guess what doesn't exist? Parabo stickers don't exist. I mean, they could exist.
Make some. Get the Game Boy printer, draw Parabo on a Game Boy camera thing, and make some.
I don't even think that's Mario Paint for Game Boy camera.
But you can just doodle shit on it. Like, that's half the fun of it. You could take pictures and then doodle over them.
I mean, I have to buy a Game Boy camera and a Game Boy printer.
Yeah, you do. But I'm just saying, it's possible. There's probably cheaper, better ways of doing it, honestly. I'm just saying. You know?
Print Parabo on sticker paper.
Yeah.
I'll just go to Staples and buy some sticker paper.
So Riley, did you see that new ROM dump that I put up on the blog?
Wasn't that like a magazine or something?
Yes, it was a magazine that referenced Final Fantasy VII and a Sega Pico theme park in Vietnam. This is on a Nintendo ROM!
Those words in a singular sentence.
Yes. Like, we're a total can't make this shit up disclaimer mode.
This is like worse than like, oh.
It's like worse than your fanfiction.
Nothing is worse than my fanfiction. Hi, Mitchell.
Okay, I'll give you that.
You want me to make an even worse fanfiction?
No.
Do you want me to make an even worse fanfiction?
What are you doing here?
Memeing? What do you think I'm doing here?
Memeing.
We're here to celebrate the... We're here to celebrate the...
Kinda late birthday of the Satellaview, more or less.
Woo, birthday, okay.
I mean, technically it's the 24th now, so... I mean, I kinda started on in certain time zones, correct?
Yeah, I mean, it's 9:13 p.m. for me right now, so...
Yeah! It's still Satellaview birthday in Riley's time zone, it goes.
There are some advantages to being on the West Coast.
There was a Sega World in Vietnam that closed in a year, and it had a Sega Pico exhibit. So there used to be. Okay, I started 11 something. That means technically it was still the Satellaview's birthday when I started. Okay, we're good. We're good. Also wondering, since you're here, I'm gonna be going to BS Fire Emblem stuff right after this. Okay? I probably won't play this hack for too long because Link to the Past would be like a 6-hour game for me usually. But yes.
Satella Walker or Riot?
That would require me to actually learn how to play Satella Walker.
Just like run around for 10 minutes and then watch the cutscenes.
No, that's not very fun stream-wise. It's like, that's something that's interesting to see for the first time, but then I already got a video log of it, you know what I mean? Like, in order for me to do a better stream of that, I'd actually have to learn the game.
But it's not fun, because none of this stuff is in BSX.
What do you mean? I'm playing as BSX Girl. That's totally BSX.
It's not Parabo.
Okay, eventually I'm gonna need to make that BS Zelda hack where you play as Parabo, just for Riley. Just so she should be quiet about that.
I was looking through that book I said I got, the Playing with Power one. Under NES Peripherals, there's one called the NES Satellite. Wanna guess what it is?
Isn't that that controller adapter?
It's basically the Fourscore but wireless.
Yeah, that wireless
4-player
thing. Unfortunately, not the Satellaview.
And I was like reading it, I'm like, what the...
Yeah, if you want actual Nintendo Network stuff from back in that day, you'd have to look up the Famicom Sushin system.
I don't even think they mentioned anything Japanese in this book. Besides
me. What I'm gonna do right now is go right into Kakariko Town and see one of the changes that Joseph Collins made.
I think the only thing Japanese
again, for reference, this was originally my graphic hack. Joseph Collins just tweaked it to be better, basically. Like, let's see. Oh, look at that custom graphic! We got a custom graphic here, guys.
I think the only thing that's Japanese in this book...
This is the criminal who kidnapped Zelda. Call a soldier if you see her.
Great. They're criminal. They're criminal now.
Well, yeah, that was how it was in that. I mean, yeah, it's basically Link to the Past with the gender
Been
program.
playing Link to the Past.
What, you want me to play the actual BS ROM of Kamigami no Triforce? So then you can't even read it? Because it'd be all in Japanese? There, exactly.
But there's no Triforce. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke.
And
There's a
Amara, if you think that
Triforce
sounded
thing.
good, I will go back in the stream and maybe get that soundbite up from there later to add to my soundbites that I hardly ever use lately. Guys, get the soundbites up, spam them or something. Get Bucky Koba! Where's Bucky Koba?
Johnson.
No,
Where
no
is-
Johnsons. No Johnsons this stream, please.
You said you wanted to, like, meh. You said you wanted the...
I wanted Bucky Koba, not Johnsons. Bullshit greater than Johnsons, 2017.
the voice commands, and I don't even think they work anymore.
Oh, really?
That's it.
Waifus. I am surprised a young woman like you is searching for the Sword of Evil's bane.
I think the only thing Japanese in this book is Miyamoto.
Well, of course, it's American. No American likes
Now
the
that I think
Japanese.
about it,
In businessing, anyway.
now that I think about it, would it, like, the Japanese version, the Japanese Kamigami no Triforce, did that use any gender-specific programs when referring to the player character? That is
You
an
have to
interesting question to think about.
Yep,
I'd have to
you have to ask.
I'd have to ask Glitterberry, probably. I'd have to ask Glitterberry. She'd probably know. Because it's just
27.
interesting that Joseph Collins actually went into the Link to the Past script and tweaked all the pronouns. You know.
Excuse me if I'm
Because-
spelling that wrong.
It's the Japanese no, not the American no.
I know.
No, you
It's
don't know.
No,
because
I know
because
that's the joke.
it's
And I said you don't know. That's a joke.
it's because the Nintendo can't take this gender. Yes, haha, I made a joke. That was an unintentional pun.
Nintendo is the ultimate Tumblr.
Speaking of Nintendo and Tumblr, have they been updating the Splatoon Tumblr again?
I'll check.
I think so. I saw a thing from the labs on Splatoon 2 after the direct.
Yeah, they have some stuff tagged Splatoon 2.
Yeah, that's what I expected. By the way, thoughts on Wonder Girl?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay. I guess you weren't really paying attention to the stream from the other night.
Yeah, I don't even think I saw it.
Rip off of Zelda Girl.
I will say I liked Asha better, but then again, it's kind of hard to top Asha.
Wow, look at those low quality GIFs. Actually, those are pretty high quality.
2017, still waiting for a Satellaview manual translation.
Dude, I'm still waiting for translations of the BS Super Mario USA episodes that were put up. I'm still waiting for translations of BS Furai no Shiren. I'm still waiting for translations of the BS Tantei Club ROM! Just a ROM! Something that should be easy enough to do if you have hacking skills and translation skills. And you have, like, all that voice acting from the Soundlink broadcasts, which is basically exactly the same as the game footage. Am I right?
Hold up. What is this?
What do you mean, what is
Look at
this?
shit posting.
Give me a second.
That's
Once
something.
again, a
from-
reminder that Discord stuff is broke on the stream end, so no one can
I
see
know.
it. So I'll have to look into it.
I was just hoping you would look at it at least.
It looks like a hipster Cyclops.
Apparently, it sells you sneakers. No,
Well-
wait, no, it wipes your sneakers. Like, it literally wipes all, like, the bonuses you get off of it.
I'm guessing the idea behind that is so you can modify the gear with RNG to try to get what you want. Since like the stat boost you get from gear is slightly RNG, if I recall correctly.
Public squid announcement.
Not every game. Oh yeah, speaking of games getting translated, did you see that? I should check the progress on the Dynamotracer translation again. Like, the last I saw of it was the fairly amusing picture that Chrono Moogle put up.
Do you have this picture on standby?
Give me a second. Let me... I think now might be a good chance to throw it on the stream for everyone to see. Just give me a minute.
The big key can open many things that the small key cannot.
Yes.
Just. Oh, I'm not gonna finish that sentence.
Yeah, you're probably better off not finishing that sentence. Let me check. I think Chrono Moogle posted it. Let's go back. Chrono Moogle also told me to check the blog comments for.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be censored trash.
Yeah.
Is this a good time to talk about my original OC, Do Not Steal?
No. It is never a good time to talk about Maribel.
Wow, that's like I'm offended now.
Yes, you are. You know what it is a good time to talk about, though?
Me being
picture.
trash.
It's coming. There we go. Guys.
Where's the picture?
Adult 18 over planet.
Hold on,
Oh.
let's see this.
Well, I want to live on that planet.
You're not old enough.
I will be in like 2
What
years.
is this picture? What is this picture?
That is from Dynamotracer! Again, not
Thank you,
making this up
Japanese.
disclaimer.
Nice
Only-
TV tropes reference.
Only the Japanese.
You know what? I wonder what TV tropes has to say about the Satellaview.
I think they haven't really updated much since the stuff I put down when like the useful notes section.
Useful notes.
Only section?
Do you remember when that was?
Like many years ago.
That has a useful notes section. I don't even
Yeah.
think.
Like,
there's
the useful
been
notes section is when you want like more informational Wikipedia articles rather than just trope trivia. You know
Well,
what
there's a lot that's been added. At least I
Well,
think.
that wasn't me. So
I'm gonna assume if you were logged in, you were probably under Kiddo Cabooses, like usual.
Probably.
cabbages.
Xenol. Nombre Tomato. Nombre Tomato again. QPA. Crash Key. The Mr. Free. And Go See Crystal. Go See Crystal. Those are the names that are showing up here.
Now.
Hey, there's a link to your Satella blog.
Hey,
Good
self
thing I actually updated it today.
promo.
Yes. Isn't it great that I'm actually updating my blog again?
Yeah, I remember the days when when the last one was like 2014.
I think it was 2015 actually, but same difference, you know? Like, it
Well,
was
you had
some
not
time.
updated it in quite a while.
Yeah.
To date, the only Satellaview titles to be re-released in any form are the 4 BS BS Fire Emblem chapters.
Oh, I wish BS Zelda got re-released.
Yeah.
How the fuck did I reread that Zelda? Which were
You're
remade as
wishful thinking.
bonus content in Fire Emblem: New Mystery of the Emblem. The remakes do not incorporate the voice acting of the originals.
Nor do they have the CGI. And the gameplay mechanics are completely different anyway.
So they like glanced at it and based
Not
off the
pictured.
levels.
Not pictured the rest of the incredibly complicated setup.
Well, it was
And it's just a link to the Wikipedia picture.
Well, it was very complicated.
I mean, when you consider nowadays, when pretty much all the game consoles just hook up through HDMI and then the power outlet, all the old game system kind of connections seem complicated in comparison.
Yeah, but at least most things nowadays can get at least some form of power off USB, which is usually enough for most things, even phones.
Give me a second to check something.
I want my
Like,
Oh,
you can run.
I
You
was
can
wondering
run.
if maybe he implemented some of the Ancient Stone Tablet specific mechanics changes, but he hasn't. Oh well. Let's see. Yeah, he fixed the hair on that sprite too. Alright, this is nice. Alright, so let me make a save state here. I'll probably continue this later. Oh wait, my mouse is showing. Bad mouse. Bad mouse.
Oh yeah, kiddo.
Yes?
You remember when I asked who did the BSX emulator?
Luigi Blood?
Yeah, I looked it up right after I asked you that. Reason I was asking was because I had data formats on my mind at the time, and I was wondering like if I could even find the data format.
Alright. So let's see. Where
Like,
did I
it's
put my
it's
PS Fire Emblem ROMs? They
like
are
it's
somewhere in this computer. Worst case scenario, I can just re-download them, but I'd like to have the ones that I have.
like how is what is it? The formatting for the save data saved, you know?
I
you'd
think
think
Luigi
he
Blood
would've-
knows way more about that than I do.
Well, yeah, I was gonna. That's what I was saying. That's why I asked about that, because I was gonna ask him to do that. Because surprise, surprise, he has a thing.
Radical Dreamers fan translation. Ndake 30. I know I have PS Fire Emblem somewhere.
Hey, that Satellaview, that one Satellaview game with the image of Satobo and Parabo at the beginning.
There are no Satellaview ROMs, I'm sorry. Still no Satellaview ROMs.
See, he links to a Satellaview technical wiki, but it just redirects back to the Super Famicom wiki homepage.
You should probably tell him that.
Yeah.
Oh, that BS Fire Emblem patch. Did this ever get any progress? It's been how long now? How long since this patch was updated? It's been a couple of years, hasn't it?
Oh wait, no, it goes to the homepage, but it's still there. It's just not.
So yeah, Wandering Hands. There was a time when Serene Forest was working on a little patch for the BS Fire Emblem ROMs, and I think this is the ROM which showed the progress of it. Up to that point, unfortunately, I don't think it really. Let's see. I think I want you up here.
Okay, well,
Oh,
apparently
that was
there.
a nice crit right at the start. Wait. Oh, no wonder I got crits right at the start. Look at my game clock. Why is it at 32?
Because it's
Wow. I broke it.
because sound link issues.
Yes, yes. Good
Those are
job,
always-
emulator. Well, oh well, that's no big deal for me.
So yeah, apparently what I was looking for was right there, at least mostly there. The ROM map is just an empty page.
TV tropes really is broken, isn't it?
Yep.
I'd mostly just like to make this into something that's like I'm sure it makes sense to people like Luigi Blood, but not to people like me.
A lot of the technical documents seem like they're difficult for me to figure out as well.
Like, have you ever
It seems
seen?
like they're designed for people who are already experienced with engineering. Like,
Have you ever
crazy stuff
seen?
left and
Have
right.
you ever seen a page that documents how like a certain networking protocol is done? Like they'll say,
WX, whatever that means.
like it'll say, you know, the first byte you'll always get is like the size of the rest of the stuff, and then there's this data, then there's always this next bit of data, and so on and so forth, and it's
Yeah.
always in the same order. Yeah, that's the kind of thing I was looking for. Satellaview download data? Huh.
Good to know. What's your progress on Sacred Stones? No, Michi, not those kind of Sacred Stones.
No, I was laughing at something else. Memory pack game support. I click the question mark next to it. It just takes me to creating the page.
Basically, shit don't work.
Doesn't seem like it.
Basically, the amount of effort people put into Satellaview research.
BSX fan translation notes. Stub at the top of the page. Placeholder for relevant Satellaview info that may come from the fan translation of BSX on this BS Zelda forum thread. Hold on,
Hello,
does this
Akichino.
link even work? This link still works. What the heck? Go
Hey,
gadget
link that works. That
quotations.
sounds good.
They start off the thread with go gadget quotations.
That gets my win.
Here, hold on.
That's certainly something.
There you go. I'll link it to you.
So,
dying.
Riley, you ever gonna do a run of Gadget and the Gadgetinis again?
No.
Okay.
Just have flashbacks. It's... I mean, maybe someday, but like... I just can't, man.
See, I'd like to say that it's cool that all this info is condensed into a wiki, but I feel like all this info would be better off on GitHub in a way.
Yeah, Pooper, we have a Discord.
We're talking
not
about it
working.
right now.
Yep.
It's like the layout isn't working for Kiddo right now, but we have it.
Hello, Bobby. Is join some new Periscope meme? Because the people on Periscope seem to like saying joined.
Might
I
also just be
wouldn't.
something Periscope does.
I
Maybe.
wouldn't know.
Maybe it's something Restream.io does for Periscope. I don't know.
On real hardware, there's a way to corrupt an 8M memory pack in RPG Sukuru 2, causing
Don't
an
corrupt
otherwise
the memory packs! Please.
causing an otherwise rarely seen error 41 message to appear on the BSX.
Oh yeah, the crying screen.
Everything is okay.
Should I trust someone named Pooper in the Discord chat, everybody?
No.
I don't know.
I mean, I wouldn't judge a book by its cover, but like, I don't know, something seems off.
You mean besides the fact that his name's Pooper?
I don't know who. Why would somebody want to randomly join a Discord?
That's what I'm wondering.
Are you concerned they might be a party pooper?
I'm gonna kick you. I'm gonna kick you out of this chat.
Good luck. I'm at a higher privilege level than you.
Yeah, but she can kick you in the groin out of the chat.
I'd have to come to Florida for that.
She can still do it.
I'll do it in RP. Fight me.
Ooh. Diagram. Man, that's a good diagram. That's a really good diagram,
1 second.
guys.
I'll be fair today, and I will give. Let's see. Can I? What's the lowest? What's the low-level Discord invite I can do? I mean, Wandering's in the chat as well. He probably deserves an invite as well. So I'll link the invite. Hopefully, the both of you can come in, and at least one of you will be good. Am I right? Am I right? Anyway, yes.
So, I found that the wiki apparently uses an image pulled directly from Twitter, and that
When has
image.
it ever not?
I mean, in the same page, it's also not. But the image is But the image is like dead, so now it's just kind of a square. And it's
hey,
like,
Square did work on Satellaview games.
do you want to see the image? Here you go. You have the image. It's a square.
Alright, let's see who popped in after I did the link. There's Pooper. Pooper, let's see if... Alright, Pooper.
Hi,
Let's see.
Pooper.
There's
Hello?
your Whoa!
How are you? Can you hear me? How well can you hear me?
Oh my
Oh
god.
no, it's a cartoon voice!
Hello, guys.
How did this happen? Mamma mia!
Oh my god. This sounds like something out of an old Nickelodeon show.
Those were the days.
Yeah, back when Nickelodeon was good.
Yeah, back when my childhood existed. When I was a kid. A little shit. And I was just sitting there watching cartoons.
I think we found a keeper, guys.
Yes.
What?
Yes! I love you guys.
What accent is that?
Apparently Wandering's making a sandwich.
Yes, he is or she is. I don't know.
With a name like Wandering Hands, you think that's a female? Then again,
Then again, you're playing Sakura Clicker.
of course a guy would play Sakura Clicker. We probably shouldn't talk about that during the stream, though.
Hands is very gender neutral, although it could be a joke about masturbation.
He
It
said
could be.
that out loud, guys.
Hey,
And the
Pooper,
worst part is, he's allowed because adult 18 over planet! Ah!
If you kids are watching, you shouldn't be watching because you're children. Get the fuck out of here!
I'm 16. You can screw right the heck out.
Oh, hello. You're not a child, you're a teenager. That's different. You know what swearing is. And you can tell what's right from wrong, except for the fact that you're allowed to swear because technically you're old enough.
I don't like
technically old
swearing
enough to be
anyway.
a Power
so-
Ranger,
Oh,
too.
yes. I do it every, once in a while. I don't do it, faithfully to make me sound like an idiot, but you know. You get the picture. You know? Emblem on the bullshit Satellaview.
Means broadcast satellite, but yeah.
Don't let him have his
They're
joke.
funny, though.
hold on. You
See, look, the
so
boss is laughing at him. He thinks it's funny.
kiddo,
I'm sorry.
you
I'm like
mentioned you wanted a translation of the Satellaview manual or whatever.
Translation?
Yeah.
The Satellaview AV selector page links to quote, a page from the Satellaview manual exhibiting the purpose of the AV selector when no other decoders are present. And it's just like a crappy photo of the manual open. It's not even a translated manual, let alone
Nice.
scanned in.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Many
Translated,
years
not
later,
translated.
and things are still rough around the edges.
Translated.
Wow, that's actually a very good diagram for what 1995 or something like that.
Yes, the 90s were good. When I think of 95, I think Toy Story. And that was a good movie.
Yes.
So to call it a good movie would be an understatement. That opening never gets old. Or do the children at Sandy Hook.
And that's more or less the first episode of BS Fire Emblem, and that was also. Let me go back to Serene Forest site for a second. Was there ever an update to that translation?
Roses are red.
They are.
George W. Bush did 9/11.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Violets are blue. Roses are red. Christina Grimmie is still fucking dead.
Wow.
Okay, the reason I'm laughing is because your mic cut out because it's like roses are blue. Red.
And then just nothing.
Oh, apparently the last update on this was April 17th. Let's see. Was it
No!
April 17th
Let me
of
repeat
this
that!
year? Oh, it was 18th. It was the 17th of this year. Let me see. Let's see.
Violet. Can I repeat the second poll? Is it the second poll we cut out on?
I heard it. I I know what you're trying to joke about. So
All
don't
right,
worry.
well.
so yeah, the project was on hiatus for a long time, but it looks like Joe Steve is still interested in working on this translation still. So hopefully there'll be an update in the coming months, and then I'll be able to play more English translated BS Fire Emblem, which would be pretty spiffy.
Sunflowers are yellow, like corn on the cob. 9/11 was an inside job.
Oh.
Anyway, that's enough of me. Continue.
Let's try to keep it Satellaview related.
Okay, let's keep it Satellaview related instead. Indeed, it's very rare, and I would like to hear some of the voices from it. Although we have yet to do that and stuff, and it's like the voices.
Let's now that that's been mentioned, let's get out the. Where did I put that bot? The sound bot. Where is it?
I was gonna say,
Ooh.
kiddo. If
I want to hear the pixel. I want to hear the characters talking like they're an anime, even though the fact that they're 16-bit characters. It's like fuck logic.
Okay, let me see. Do I have the bot in here? The bot. Let's see.
Although this is actually my first time seeing Fire Emblem on the BS Satellaview, it's really impressive.
I'm tempted to just
Well, I have
download.
cabbages on. I just need to figure out how to summon them back into the chat.
I'm tempted
Hold
to just
on.
download everything from the Satellaview part of this wiki and just put it over on GitHub and organize it later.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get me some frozen yogurt from the freezer. Then we'll continue.
I forget how my own fucking bot works. I'm terrible. I am the worst.
I'm going to go get some frozen yogurt from the freezer. BRB. Like 5 seconds.
What the fuck?
I don't know either, but
I think it's K summon.
yeah, but I did K summon. Why is K summon not doing it?
I'm back, motherfuckers!
K summon.
Oh wait, it's clip spam. We're supposed to do in clip spam.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I can't wait, hype!
No permission.
Oh, he needs permissions for channel
ice
live.
cream.
Give me like.
It's delicious.
Let's give him mod or admin permissions. There we go. Now maybe he can join.
The cabbages have mod.
Man, that's how long it's been since I last used the bot. Okay, let's.
Hello?
Let's give this a test.
Bullshit!
Yes.
There we go. That's our
Yeah!
test.
Yeah! It's good!
Alright.
Bullshit.
Oh yes, Wandering. Yeah, let me give you some permissions. Where are you in the Discord?
Can anyone hear me?
Hands. All right, let me give you some
No!
permissions there. What permissions did Wandering? What other permissions did Wandering? Let me load another ROM while I'm double checking this stuff. Not As Aventuras de Pikachu.
Testing.
Meme.
Let's see.
Oh, wait, it works. Never mind. That's my voice.
It's been a while since I played Desaimon. Let's see. I'm probably rusty in it by now. Yeah, I'll have something short while I figure this stuff out. Is this the correct ROM? Well, it's correct enough. Anyway. I don't know what other permissions Hands needs. Ugh. Anyway. Yeah, he subs Sir long enough, he can get some mod. Anyway, let's play some of this.
Kiddo, should I actually do
don't
that?
hit
Just
bomb right at the start like a doofus. Alright.
Kiddo, should I actually do that? Just like download everything off the wiki and just put it all on GitHub.
Maybe. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Fun fact. Over again?
Huh?
Terrible at this.
Fun fact. In the PS Satellaview games and the advertisements, Wario was voiced by Chikao Otsuka,
Yeah,
the late voice actor for Eggman.
that is true.
Also Adolf Hitler in Downfall.
Of course you'd know that.
Yeah, the Japanese stuff, seriously. Like, Hitler and Eggman are the same voice actor.
So I can officially say
Yeah.
I know two people who are probably from 4chan.
So yeah,
And here's... One more fun fact is that Chikao Otsuka passed away on January 15th, 2015, which is
Yeah.
exactly 10 years after Dean Bristow passed away in January 15th, 2005.
So yeah, slightly related to that probably is for BS Zelda, Ganon's voice was Seizo Kato, who I think is most commonly associated with Megatron.
Wow.
And his voice also passed away like just a couple years ago. So so it seems like all the bad guys in Nintendo Land are dying, which is very sad.
It is.
Hey, it's
Guys.
the game SX World that I like.
Yes.
That's because you play a Satellaview and blow up everything.
I got the wrong power up at this part. Yeah, I'm not at my A game tonight. So yeah, it said Super Famicom version at the start. Does that mean I loaded up the one with the SRAM? Yeah, I did load that one up. Give me a second. So yeah, let's.
You don't have permission to use that command, are you kidding?
What command?
Kplay.
Play Johnson.
Oh shoot. What permissions do you need to use the bot?
It's
I don't
because the
know.
song duration exceeds like the limit.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's right. Really, you don't just say Kplay Johnson. Try this.
Grabs his Johnson.
Grab his Johnson!
Yay!
There, are you happy
Grab
now?
by
You got
Johnson?
grabs as Johnson.
Grabbed by Johnson?
Yes. Let's try this one now. What? That's not what I wanted to play! No,
ASMR! ASMR!
Just let this play. No, I wanted to let it play.
Let's see, Jeff. We're being assaulted by ASMR.
Alright, so...
Yes.
Oh, shoot. I tried to load the new ROM dump that I had released, but I forgot. I'm using SNES 9X 1.54 for this. So, here's how it looks in bad emulation.
We stopped the ASMR.
Still playing. Still playing. We're just gonna let this play.
Somebody mute the ASMR.
E.
There we go. I unmuted Cabbages. I hope you're happy.
We wanted it muted, but okay.
I
thought
don't
you
know.
wanted
I don't know what you're doing. You're all confusing me.
Do you want to listen to this?
The
I don't
ASMR
know. Do I?
The Japanese music food is still playing.
Let's see. The Star Pirates ROM does not boot in SNES 9X 1.54.
Good. That's great.
This ROM... Oh, yeah. This is the Okawika.
Hey Pooper,
This
do you want to
is-
hear? Do you want to hear a similar poem to what you said earlier?
Alright.
Violets are blue. I want to bang Parabo.
No.
Okay.
Not at this timestamp, Excite-Like. Not at this timestamp.
You guys like dark jokes?
No.
Ha ha ha.
You like dark jokes?
That's racist.gif.
Would you? I'll take that as a yes. Okay then. A bowling ball have in common. They can't make
Anyway.
money unless someone puts holes in them.
Do you think this Excite-Byte ROM requires blast processing?
No.
There's an
Because
actual
if it
form.
did, then I wouldn't be able to run it.
I actually kind of want to
Blast
see.
processing.
I actually kind of want to see what happens if you try to open this in a Genesis emulator now.
Absolutely nothing.
Nothing.
You haven't tried it.
Why would SNES 9X give me unknown file extension errors? That's kind of dumb. It shouldn't matter what the file extension is. Stupid emulator.
It
So
looks-
anyway, since I'm not entirely sure what I'd want to run next for actual Satellaview stuff, let me go back at the Satellaview demos that I had back in the day and play one of those. Let me go back and check. Oh yeah, Super Bomberman. Why not? It's Bomberman. I've been playing Bomberman lately. Alright, Super Bomberman. The Satellaview version. Which is basically the same as the Japanese version, but who cares?
Alright, play button.
So yeah, guys, Michi has proposed that we'll be playing some Super Bomberman R versus matches sometime down the line.
Yay.
Yeah.
If I can't even remember how to play Bomberman. This is gonna go great.
Bomberman's simple. You walk, you plant bombs, you run away from bombs. It's
Then you
fairly
forget they're there.
straightforward.
Then you forget they're there and you blow up.
Yeah, exactly. Or you get trapped, and you get killed.
What is this one again? Super Bomberman 2, I think it was?
This is the first Super Bomberman.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe it's just the current. I haven't played like the single player or whatever. I've only like played the multiplayer.
Kill each other!
Okay.
Yeah, that's what you do in Bomberman games. You kill each other with bombs.
Kill them!
Yes.
This is what ISIS uses for training.
Oh.
I'm sure that's a very realistic training tool. Bomberman.
Yes. They use it to kill the infidels.
Super Bomberman, aka ISIS training simulator.
There's a big problem with that though, Cooper. You see, this is White Bomber. He's white.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, exactly.
Do you have a time limit?
Yes, you do.
Bomber would make more sense.
Oh, is it the white squares at the top?
There we go. I found the
Exactly.
exit.
The white squares at the top and the black squares at the bottom.
Anyway.
Kiddo,
Oh,
are the white
shoot.
squares at the top of the timer?
Black squares at the back of the screen.
Oh boy.
You have to destroy literally everything.
Well, we'll at least let Cooper have his day, Handlebar. You know? Then I looked at the chat for 1 second and I got killed. And then he walked into me going,
Rip.
I'm just in a good mood. I like to tell jokes. Ooh, there it is!
what do you do when you're in a bad mood?
I just talk normally.
Oh. Well, we'll be
What
checking
the
that
fuck?
soon enough.
It's foreshadowing.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow, okay.
I personally
Yeah,
don't
awkward.
own. Yeah.
Alright, I will do. Give me a
Rip.
second.
I will soon own Margaret Deluxe.
Alright, Wandering, you're in.
I was gonna say you might need to undeafen.
Okay, now can you hear me?
Hi!
There we go.
Alright,
Devin?
celebrate Wandering is being here. We are going to have Cabbages play a song.
Oh, that's
Is it just ASMR? Oh. taking your inputs.
Oh, it's one thing I was trying to ask. Did they finally fix the Switch game?
Super Mario R? Oh,
Yeah.
they did a patch. The most recent patch actually bumps the frame rate up.
Oh, that's impressive.
Multiplayer is locked to 60.
Good.
Yes.
Wait, it wasn't 60?
No, it
Yeah,
wasn't.
that surprises me too, but at least they got it there.
Yeah, it not being 60 initially was like a real fan uproar.
I'd be pretty pissed.
Oh no.
Man, your game runs at 59 FPS?
Well,
Unacceptable.
no, like initially it ran at locked 30, and everyone thought multiplayer played like garbage because of it. So, like, simply being 60 now is like for multiplayer is considered a huge improvement, basically. In the single player mode, like, its frame rate's also higher, although it's not exactly like 60 or anything. Bomb Kick is so powerful in this one! I'm pretty certain Bomber Kick was nerfed in later games. Like here, I'm using Bomb Kick to just kick ass! I'm bomb kicking their asses! Come on!
Nice meme.
Also, killing someone with Bomb Kick gives me a heck of a lot of points, which makes my run-up counter go up a lot. So it's like generous with one-ups.
How are you walking over stuff?
I think this is a stage gimmick. Like, Bomberman games were known for their stage gimmicks. There's the exit.
I'm back from brushing my teeth. What happened?
Stuff happened.
I was like, ah. You missed, what's his name?
Cooper.
Yeah, Pooper. I think.
Yes.
Not a real loss.
I'm running out of game of find the exit. Here it is.
Man, those fire tanks are taking your damage.
Ha, ha, ha.
Let's see what the next stage gimmick is.
Well, this is the boss.
Oh, well that's the gimmick, I guess. Hey, you hit him.
Yeah, it's fairly easy to hit. Oh no.
This looks like a boss that would work better in a 3D game because of the way the hitbox seems to be working.
A lot of the Super Bomberman type bosses were like that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Rip.
Down he goes. Since this is the furthest I've ever gotten this game, I will save state and play more of it later, because I didn't expect to get this far. So, let's see, what other Satellaview demos should I look at?
So wait, if
Oh.
I actually do Bomberman with you, are you actually gonna stream it?
I don't know, what do you think?
I don't know.
I might try, but one of my problems is, that it seems like my Switch doesn't like having Wi-Fi near my streaming setup, for some reason. Like, whenever it's near the streaming setup, the Wi-Fi on it just dies. So anyway, speaking of other games coming to Switch, how about Puyo Puyo Tetris?
It looks fun.
So yeah, here's the Super Puyo Puyo demo, which is also the same as the final game, as opposed to the later Puyo Puyo demos, which were actual demos.
So these are just demos then? They never had any voices or anything?
Not these ones.
Okay.
Like, they're not like Soundly games. Soundly
Yeah.
games were the good stuff with the voices. The demos can sometimes be interesting in their own right, though. On my YouTube, I did like a full playthrough of the Super Naza Puyo Su demo. And that went for about 2 hours, so...
Yeah, I never liked Mean Bean Machine either.
Mean Bee Machine's not quite as polished compared to the later Puyo Puyo games.
Yeah.
For one
Played a
thing.
bit of Puyo Puyo. I don't
Wait,
remember which
just
one.
did you just compare this to Mean Bean Machine?
I mean, you're literally talking about the game, which is Puyo Puyo with the... with all the
this is,
graphics.
oh, okay, I see what he means. I thought you were talking about the Switch version. You said you were talking about Puyo Puyo Tetris, and I was like, oh.
Well, yeah, Puyo Puyo Tetris is gonna be out soon. So, who's hyped for it?
Eh. I still haven't bought a Switch.
Oh wow,
so
I did a pretty good combo there.
Are you the one on the right?
No, I'm the one on the left.
Oh. Okay, there you go. I was gonna say.
Nice combo.
Excellent.
Whoa,
By the way,
okay.
among the things that I've attempted to purchase for my PC Engine CD setup are the PC Engine CD version of Puyo Puyo, which is the one with voice acting. So there is a version of this with voice acting. If
What is
you
this
wanted to hear
fish?
that.
What is this fish character?
What's his full name? I'm terrible at pronouncing it, but he's in Puyo Puyo Tetris, so you can see him there. He likes to dance and stuff like that. Puyo Puyo characters tend to be weird. Alright, freebie combo right here. This song has a pretty nice remix in the Puyo Puyo Tetris demo.
He's shaking his fist vigorously.
Yeah, it really looks like he's jerking it there. He jerked it so hard that he shriveled up. Sorry about that, everybody.
He's glowing.
Adult 18 over planet!
And now, what the? Oh, okay.
Yes.
just a living foot. Disguised as a baby in
You
its
don't have to
portrait.
be a furry for Sega to have your fetish accounted for.
This is true.
Ugh, I'm getting some bad mixes here. I'm in a pinch. Okay, I'm out of a pinch. I'm saved. I saved myself. Alright. Oh no. Please give me pieces I want.
Nope.
Oh! Yeah! Nice! I wrecked him! Boom! You're dead!
And everything on their side fills up.
You're way
Yes.
better at this game than I would ever be.
I'm not that good at Puyo Puyo Fire, seriously. Like, if
You
you've
get
seen
better at it when
competitive
Tetris
Puyo
comes
Puyo
out.
Zoo, it's crazy. It's crazy.
Alright, looks
Of
like
course, it's also
standard-
crazy if you've seen Japanese Tetris scene. Obviously
Yeah.
enough. But yeah.
What is this, a harpy or something like that?
Yep.
Is that
Harpy
actually
with
what
a
it
terrible singing voice.
is? Is that actually what it is?
Yes. That's meant to be what it is. Oh yeah, this harpy's about to have her tongue ripped out!
Oh
Boom!
yeah, all like all the different like colors have like different expressions in the NX or in the Switch remake of the game.
Puyo Puyo Tetris, you mean?
Yeah, like they
Yeah.
have like different expressions, like all the blues.
I think that kind of thing started in Fever. You know?
Yeah, it looks like they're doing it in this too, but it's not as
Yeah.
noticeable.
You know, something just dawned on me now that I've been playing this game.
Yeah.
The modern Puyo Puyo art style and the Super Bomberman R art style look kind of similar. I wonder if that's foreshadowing anything.
Hmm.
I mean, Bomberman did have a puzzle game spin-off.
Still, like
I totally
In the-
go for Puyo Puyo Panic Bomber.
in the video that in the video that they have it, like the what is it? The demo stand that they have there or whatever.
Yeah?
One of them I notably saw was the blues going from left to right, and the middle one was just kind of looked depressed, while the left and right ones were looking at him with like what's the word?
What the fuck?
Sympathy?
You doing here, expression?
No, it was like a look of sympathy or whatever.
Oh. Looks like my setup's bad. Alright, here we go.
I wonder if that's the one I recorded. So I recorded one of them. Oh no, I didn't record that one. Actually, I recorded the one where they show what's in the box, the Switch box.
Uh-oh.
I see you travel mountain to go on.
Alright, there we go. Boom!
They're also happy until the end.
Well, there is some different emotions for tense moments. It's just that you don't usually see the tense one for too long, because when I hit him hard, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh my gosh. That guy for stage 7. Hey look, something regular, a freaking elf.
A Pied Piper elf, basically.
Actually, it looks like an elf that someone would draw in MS Paint, like that face that they had.
And he looks like he's wearing a Santa hat for some reason.
It does. That's why I said elf.
So, anyone remember Elf Bowling?
Oh.
I'm such
What
a
was that for?
person.
What
That
was
was
that
an
for
old
again?
Flash game back in the day.
Oh my gosh, I think I actually played that.
Yeah. Just another reminder of how old I am.
Yep.
Just agrees instantly. Yep.
Dagnabbit, the game is trolling me, basically.
I mean, you're fighting
Oh,
the guy.
no! Well, there goes my one credit clear
The
attempt.
game really is trolling you. What the heck?
That's typically how far I get in one credit.
Rip.
Like, this is the point where if you don't actually know how to play, the game's probably gonna wreck you.
Cab. Call a cab.
Here we go. That combo should do him in. See, look, there's his 10 discretion. Oh, he's not quite dead yet. Now he's dead.
Ugh.
Now I'm up against the undead.
What is that? What is that lose animation?
Most of these lose animations are funny in some way.
You really are fighting the undead. Even your character doesn't know how to react. I think that's appropriate.
If I recall right, the translation was about how the guys smell bad. Alright. Let's see, is this a combo? Not quite. quite what I was going for. Oh no. Sounds bad.
What?
Ah, I got hit with one bad combo. Alright.
Rip. Rip.
Yep, that's the second credit. Not even a need to say rip anymore, you know? I mean, this isn't Blade. We don't have to let it rip.
Yeah, let it rip, man.
Rip.
Rippy dippy.
Please don't rip dip. Dip does not work that way.
Sorry, Dip.
Dagnabbit. I was thought that
Satellaview stole my neighbor.
Ouch!
What if you fought this game in like Zombies Ate My Neighbors or whatever it was called?
Not again. Yeah, I might be taking a few continues at this rate.
Rip.
Very rip.
Let it rip. Let it rip. Let it rip.
Okay, that was just a bad move I did there. I don't know how I won that.
Let's see this. How did you... Oh, I was gonna say, how did you win that?
Yeah, I was stuck in a situation where I was going to lose, and then he just died.
You must have... You matched something, apparently, and it got him. Hey, look! Probably Wizard Girl. This girl actually looks normal, except for, like, the blue eyes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no, they just didn't put any black in there, so it just looks like she has, like, full blue eyes.
She has waifu eyes, sort of.
I mean, compared to all the others, she looks at least normal.
She does.
Oh, no. Yeah, see, this is kind of like what's bad about the first Puyo Puyo. There's no counter system, so like if you don't make a combo fast, you're basically screwed. Like that was the big tweak in the second game that made it like competitive friendly. You know what I mean?
Sometimes you can't even make a combo fast enough, can you?
Pretty much. Like Like, especially considering that I'm not even sure if you even get the same set PC seed as your AI opponent does in this version.
I'm pretty sure you do because the first few pieces this continue seem to be the same.
Well, hopefully it's
Like I think they're determined when whenever whoever's in the lead like needs them, and then like they're reused for the CPU opponent, or sorry, the other opponent, other player, whatever. You get my point. So, I mean, even on a Super Nintendo, you've still got a lot of RAM that you could probably use to store like a history or whatever.
Oh, I'm screwed.
And I'm fairly sure that you wouldn't be.
Hello, Llama. Welcome to adult 18 over planet. Sort of.
And I'm fairly sure that. Oh, what is this girl's name anyway?
If I recall right, her name is just Witch. Like, some of the characters are literally just named after their after the RPG archetype they take after. Like, the zombies named after Zombie. And
Okay.
Minotaur is just named Minotaur.
Creative names.
Yes. Very creative naming by Compile.
Inky, Binky. Whatever the fuck the third one's name was. And Witch.
No.
What was it? Inky, Binky, and Blinky or whatever?
I'm dead.
No, it's Inky, Pinky, Blinky, and Clyde.
Yeah. Like, I knew the last one was Clyde, I just... I can never remember, like, the first three. All I know is they rhyme. Wow, you've got a bad setup.
Pinky's the easiest to remember.
Rip, kiddo.
Yeah, that was a combo that there was no way I could recover from.
Like, seriously though, watch the first few pieces if you can. And you'll see that, like, they're the same between you and your opponent. I don't know about after that, but you start off the
Like,
same.
the key in
at
the
least.
first Puyo, I think, is to just, like, figure out what's the quickest powerful combo you can do is, like, from the seeds, item seed set, from the Puyo seed you get. And failing that, just, like, keep doing combos, because that's generally more effective than just trying to build up a big combo. Whereas in Sue and whatnot, trying to build up a big combo is more worth it because there's a counter system. I don't know how I won that one either. Sometimes you just keep playing until you somehow win. That's just how the first play is.
Wow, yeah, how did you win that one? Oh my god, her face. She looks pissed.
Yes.
Now you're fighting an elephant.
Yes.
This looks like something out of Japanese mythology.
I think the elephant was inspired more by some other kind of mythology.
I mean,
But,
it looks
once
like
you
maybe
start
not
getting
Japanese mythology, but it looks like something straight out of some mythology. Like, I think the reason what country is it that does, like, the Year of the Animals things?
The
China.
Zodiac?
Yeah.
China, Japan,
Yeah, that's
Vietnam,
Yeah, I was gonna
probably.
say that's probably what I'm thinking
like
of.
Japan like takes quite an influence from it at times, but it originated in China, I believe.
Yeah.
I think it did, yeah.
Nabbit. Wow, the garbage was strategically placed to troll me, as you could see there.
It was. Rip. Oh wow, he's slamming the pieces down.
Yes.
Yeah, so he just got green and red, and then you got green and red. So yeah, I think you two both have the same thing.
Okay, at least the game's friendly enough for that.
Yeah, I don't know if it keeps like a full history or like if it saves everything after a certain point. Like if you start getting far enough ahead, it just starts, you know, giving you random shit. Like I wouldn't know that. You'd have to see the programming code, but I mean, but it's not far-fetched to say that they're keeping like a kind of a history of what
Yeah.
you've gotten. Even for SNES where memory was limited. Because how much memory did the SNES have?
Are you referring to like cartridge limitations or RAM limits or whatnot?
RAM.
Wasn't it like? I think it was like, it was low enough amount that it would frequently cause lag in a lot of games. Wasn't it like 32 kilobytes or something like that?
Let me look it up. SNES RAM. 8 megabit of battery back. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Well, thanks. I now know the CPU runs at 3.58 megahertz.
Mm-hmm.
$128 kilobits or kilobytes. That's the work RAM for the CPU. The video RAM is 64 kilobytes.
Ah.
Still, 128 kilobytes is nothing to scoff at.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm sure if they're actually like keeping history, they're probably doing some memory management so that once they're both used, it just kind of erases them, you know? Nowadays, you probably wouldn't even have to worry about managing that memory, just, you know, keeping them there and then wiping it out once the match is over, you know?
Yeah.
Because you've now got like several gigs of RAM. You won't hit that unless you're intending to.
I'll hit it so hard.
And by the way, I'm lying when I say that because I've hit it when I wasn't intending to.
Oops.
With Ruby, where usually memory isn't even something I should be worrying about.
Okay, this guy keeps kicking my butt so hard, so I need to figure out what to do about it.
10 volts DC, 850 milliamps. Wait, does that mean you could run it off of a... What is not USB-C? USB 3.0?
That's not what I wanted to do. Shit.
Does that mean you could run a SNES off USB 3.0? I do wonder, actually. You know how like wall sockets at whatever they have like 60 hertz, 50 hertz, whatever. I don't know if it translate. Does that stuff translate over to DC?
I don't.
Because I think the hertz is just like how many times it switches, and I was gonna say, because if it does, I wonder what the clock rate for a USB port is. Oh boy, didn't you do a Barbie prototype once?
Oh yeah, that.
Wasn't it like Barbie's Vacation Adventure?
I thought it was
Masterpiece.
Barbie. I don't know. I'm the one on the left, the one that keeps losing, basically.
Because the site that I was looking at for the technical specifications, SNES Central, apparently has a prototype section. I don't know if it'd be obvious, but I'll PM the link to you.
Okay, what am I doing wrong here? When it goes this fast, it's actually hard to even tell I'm going wrong half the time.
It's just a game called Pinky. Like, I'm fairly sure all of these are just pulled from like what site do you use for your prototypes?
Gym Palace? Maybe?
Yeah, I'm fairly sure that all these
Either that
prototypes.
or Lost Levels.
I was gonna say I'm fairly sure all these prototypes on this list are probably pulled from one of those, but still. Fireman, comma the. Japan? Question mark? Wow, you're getting wrecked.
Yeah, it's actually getting annoying at this rate.
You might just save state and try again later.
I'm too far in the game at this point.
NBA Jam and the dump status is possibly damaged / hacked.
Boo. Yeah, game is definitely trolling my attempts at combos.
Yeah, okay. Thanks to Lost Levels, SNES Central is proud to present a prototype of NBA Jam.
What kind of prototype?
This prototype of NBA Jam is virtually identical to the final version. There are only 2 bytes different between the prototype and the final version of the game.
So it's not even as interesting as NBA Jam XXX.
No.
Oh, I finally beat that open.
I'm wondering what Pinky is. What is this? It's an unreleased port of an Amiga game of the same name. Wow, this game actually looks nice on the Amiga. And looks like Earthbound on the SNES. Aw, come on. There's no download link.
Have it. Combo attempts trolled again.
Solstice 2. Or Solstice.
I think the continuity started getting, well, if I recall right, the compile stuff didn't have real continuity to begin with. Like, it was very cartoonish in regard to continuity. Played fast and loose with it, depending on whatever it was they thought was funny at the time. Oh wow, that was a ridiculous trolling of me. Like, he put it right at the spot that would have saved me. Good job, AI. Yeah, like, Compile, like, barely had continuity. That's why, like, Arlie's age kept getting reset all the time. And, like, she'd have, like, multiple games where she'd be in kindergarten, meaning characters that she wasn't supposed to have met in kindergarten in previous games and whatnot. So, yeah. Puyo Puyo and continuity didn't really mix from the start, but...
Super Chinese World 2. Uchu Ichi... How the do you say that? Hold on. Do you want to send this to? Do you want to send this name to you, kiddo?
No.
You could probably pronounce it better than I could.
The name just sounds racist. It sounds too racist for me to say it.
Should I post it in the chat?
Somebody just sent me a friend request. How do I accept that?
On what? Twitch?
Discord.
Oh, Discord. I think there's an option that's the accept friend requests in like the friend list window. That being said, like if I get friend requests from strange people, then you know, I don't know.
Well, his
How
name's
would I do
Dip,
that?
so I'm assuming you know him. 'Cause he mentioned Dip earlier. Well, can't find it.
Alright, maybe I'll win this time. Yeah, there we go.
Oh god, they have a Bubsy prototype. 2 of them.
Is one of them Bubsy 3D?
Bubsy in claws encounters of the furred kind.
I think that's a prototype of the first game.
Is it Bubsy BSX demo?
No.
Oh.
If
You
Bubsy
wish.
was on Satellaview, then the Satellaview would be a terrible platform. Not worth
True.
redeeming.
Just like the Super Nintendo and Genesis, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Blaze.
Oh, God.
Oh boy, there's a level in Barbie's Vacation Adventure where you swim underwater.
That's nice. Too bad it's not helping me with this.
Join Barbie as she travels across the country on vacation.
Of course she has enough money to go on vacations traveling across the country. That load of money.
There's a review of it here, and one of the positives is Ken is nowhere to be seen.
Everyone wants to waifu Barbie, huh?
Yeah. I'm gonna head off.
Oh, you are?
I was gonna say it's almost like 2 o'clock.
Oh, it is. Alright,
Yeah.
we're at the 2 o'clock mark, folks.
Or it's almost at the 2
Sorry,
o'clock
not
mark.
me. Not tired yet.
Barbie has a cannon. Barbie
Yeah,
does
that's what I
not
was
have a
thinking.
cannon. Barbie does not have a cannon.
Actually, Barbie does have a cannon.
Don't. Is this gonna be some joke about
Barbie
military
battle
Barbie?
set. Yeah.
It's a joke about military Barbie, isn't it?
No.
Barbie does not have a cannon.
Yes, it.
Barbie's sisters literally change every fucking movie.
Yeah, but Ken doesn't.
Dude, they just have a big family, man.
What do you mean? Ken? You can't even give Ken a consistent hair color.
They still made Barbie at least break up with Ken.
That was meant to be some edgy feminist move, not an actual plot.
Well, anyway, I'm gonna go. Have fun with your Barbie cannon.
Yeah, take care.
Bye.
Bye. Well, you're obviously torn up about this.
It's just silly. Like, we're talking about a girl who supposedly held more jobs than Mario.
That's true. Well, what does she need a man for? That's the real question.
The other side of the coin is, if you're that loaded, why? What would be your reason for rejecting a man? You might not need one, but hey, if a guy's loaded, he's gonna take all the ladies he can get.
I think she could probably do better than Ken. That's the real caveat here.
That being said, what do people not like about Ken, now that I think about it? Like, yeah, he's generic and has no personality, but Barbie's the same way. They're a perfect match.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure girls like Ken. That's probably about it.
Oh, so Barbie broke up with Ken for the other girls who wanted to waifu Ken?
Yeah, maybe.
Something like that?
Open it up.
I don't know.
think that Tuya guy wants to be moved in here too when you get a minute.
Alright, I'll do that. Isn't he already in the Discord though? Wait a second.
He's in the waiting room, not this channel.
Oh.
He just
There we
got
go.
back. Oh, there we go.
Ah, hey!
There you are! Hello!
Yeah, right when I was saying I was back. Yeah, hi guys.
How's it going?
Should probably turn down the stream on my end, but yeah,
How's
I'm
it
going pretty good.
I'm getting totally wrecked in this game.
To be fair, even though I do love my puzzle games, I'm not particularly good at them. But I would definitely love to play Puyo Puyo Tetris at some point because, dear God.
I got the Switch demos. I can play them.
Well, mostly because
I think I'm better at the Puyo Puyo. I think I'm better at the Tetris parts than the Puyo Puyo parts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like for me, I'm definitely more attuned to the Tetris side of things. And I guess from my experience, the first time that I played Puyo Puyo Tetris was when a convention actually had it like set up on like an import copy on the PS3, I think.
Yeah, I've been to a
really,
few
really
conventions
cool.
that had that.
And yeah, I have to admit, actually, it is very, very fucking annoying that up until recently we didn't get a localization for this game.
And now we got a localization
waited-
with a terrible dub.
You know, the important thing, I think, at the end of the day, is the gameplay, and that is what matters to me most. Mainly because I am extremely burned by Ubisoft's shitty job. Like, how do you fucking screw up Tetris like that?
I mean, it is
Being
Ubisoft.
Ubisoft. That's how.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up. No matter how good the game is.
Like,
It is literally impossible to fuck up.
I'm hoping Tetris Company never licenses to Ubisoft again after that.
Like EA, for as much as they are milking it, they do.
EA will
mobile
at least-
contributions are actually pretty good.
Well, yeah, EA will at least never release such a ridiculously broken port of a game that is capable of running on 8-bit hardware. Like, even they have higher standards than that.
Yeah, I guess it also does tie into performance of phones, but it's not exactly the most essential thing in the world when there's no multiplayer in most of them, as well as the fact that it has rather simplified controls where you can just, you know, what do you call it, tap to put all your pieces down, things like that.
Yes.
Alright, so I guess, as per usual, for those who don't know, I'm pretty much the ultimate lurker in the Discord. Oh god.
Yeah, you mostly just tend to pop out when I'm suddenly playing a Sentai game.
That's true. And every time I'm on CoCom, I almost always have a story to tell with whatever JRPG I'm playing at the moment. And it's always a new JRPG as well.
Alright, so that probably means you're gonna tell me about Persona 5, right?
No, actually, I fucking wish I could play Persona 5, to be honest.
Oh.
But I don't have any of the systems. What I did get, though, was 7th Dragon 3 Code VFD. That game is extremely fun. Oh dear.
I'll take your word
that
for
game
it.
Well, to explain how successful it is, even though it was only released in Japan up until the 3rd installment, which is the one that I'm playing, technically 4th actually. It's very solid. It was actually directed by the same guy who did the original Etrian Odyssey and Trauma Center. So this game actually takes a lot of cues from Etrian Odyssey.
Yeah, it looks like it.
And what do you call it? Let's see. So what was I gonna say? Oh yeah.
So does this mean you have to defuse an atomic bomb?
Wait, defuse an atomic.
Okay, it
Well-
wasn't an atomic bomb in Trauma Center, but I'm picking RPG scale, so it has to be an atomic bomb in this.
Right. I'm not exactly sure on that front. Mate. So what was I going to say about this? Oh yeah, the series was originally developed by Image Epoch. Do you know? Are you familiar with the name, you two?
Yeah, the name sounds familiar.
No.
Okay. Let me give you a quick breakdown then. Long story short, they ran into rather large financial trouble at some point, and their CEO went missing. Yeah. So essentially, the games that they developed are primarily developers of JRPGs and whatever, and most notably, the contributions they made to gaming, like, sort of vary wildly on the rating scale. Like, their good titles are really good, their bad titles are really bad. And unfortunately, it was the latter that dominated
sounds
the
like
perception
Sega.
of the media. It's kind of weird to say that, actually, because, like, Seventh Dragon, for example, was actually a Sega franchise. Yeah, it was published by Sega, I think.
Oh,
I don't remember.
yeah, it makes perfect sense now!
Yeah. So, Image Epoch games developed by them include Seventh Dragon, Black Rock Shooter, Criminal Girls, Fate Extra, Luminous Arc, Sands of Destruction.
So much anime.
The Time and their final game before their swan song, as it were, was actually Stellar Glow for the 3DS, and I probably should try that at some point because I hear it's really good. And they got an all-star cast and whatever, and it's also published by Atlas, so you know, hoping for that Atlas difficulty and all that stuff. Now, the Seventh Dragon series. Hold on, let me get a drink. Alright, the Seventh Dragon series has 4 installments total. The original one was on Nintendo DS, which makes a lot of sense considering, you know, Etrian Odyssey. And it's essentially a third-person dungeon crawler kind of RPG. But essentially, the design influence was apparently to create a dungeon crawler type of game for people who weren't actually accustomed to dungeon crawlers. So there's a lot of stuff that was implemented in the original Seventh Dragon, which I guess, in comparison to Etrian Odyssey, are a little bit easier to understand for the average player, as it were. Then again, there are other aspects from Etrian Odyssey that do make its way into the Seventh Dragon series, such as the Fire, Ice, and Lightning Elemental Triangle, FOEs. Well, while they're not as strong, there are 666 of them, and dragons are
Interesting number.
powerful. Yeah. Yes. That's actually the plot point of the first game. Like, the 666 dragons are fucking causing disaster, or rather, they've come to basically spell the end of the world. This is in a fantasy setting known as Eden, which for some reason takes place in 7200 AD in the future.
This looks pretty fun. I'm not the biggest fan of Etrian Odyssey, but this looks alright.
Yeah, it is pretty fun.
I like
to play,
how I've
especially
been barely
when-
actually paying attention to this game while you've been talking, and then I just can't, like, absentmindedly beat this opponent finally.
Hey, yeah, you're kicking
Oh my
ass.
god. Yeah. Alright, so the next 2 installments were for PlayStation Portable. and those were 7th Dragon 2020 and 7th Dragon 2022. It's kind of a weird thing to say, actually, for 2022, because I think it's the popularity of 2020 in Japan that actually spawned that game having a sequel. Which, interestingly enough, before they showed off or officially revealed 2022, they actually had a prototype logo. They actually had an unused trademark logo called 7 Dragon 2020 Third and Count. It's kind of weird. Like it popped up like shortly before they actually revealed 7 Dragon 2022 in itself. Well, it has a logo and everything, but I guess they just didn't end up using that name. Also, the number in 7 Dragon 2020 is referring to the year in which the game takes place in, which a post-apocalyptic Tokyo.
Of course, Japan loves it post-apocalyptic itself.
That's true.
That reminded me. I was reading that, like, what anime would you like to see remade? Fred on NeoGAF, and a lot of people were thinking of Fist of North Star, and I was like, wait, if they did Fist of North Star, they'd have to modify the context of the setting, because we're past the year 1999 right now. You know what I mean?
Oh dear.
People would get. I think
Actually,
people
it's
would probably
kind.
get angry if they did change it.
I admit it's kind of amusing to find like various games and anime and whatever which are set in what TV Tropes calls 20 minutes into the future, where like a year not too far from us, or sometimes already has passed, such as 2016 for the Terminator Salvation video game.
Oh boy.
Yep. In 1 year, Skynet's gonna take over. Great. And we're gonna have to send Arnold Schwarzenegger back into the past.
Excellent.
So yeah, 2020 and 2022 both take place in Tokyo for the most part. Interesting, if like, for a lot of the fans of the original game, it's kind of an alienating premise, as it were. But, and I guess interestingly enough, this game actually has an official collaboration with Hatsune Miku, of all things.
Post-apocalyptic Hatsune Miku. Of course.
Actually, the design of Miku in these games is actually pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Drawn by the game's by the series artist. What do you call it? Fuck, I forgot what the name was, but it's like It's like Miwashiro. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Whose things include the Dogs manga series and Ruby manga, apparently. So yeah, he did the artwork. He got to draw Hatsune Miku with an official collaboration in his style. He actually did that for both games. So the extent of this particular collaboration, in terms of having the character in there, go as follows. The theme song to both 7 Dragon 2020 and 2022 had a Vocaloid composer, Sasakura UK. They actually composed the opening theme for the game with Miku's vocals. And later on, in both games, you can there's a quest that opens up after a certain point in the story, in which you can actually rescue her. And once you do that, you actually get the ability to build a diva floor in the Murukuma base. And what this allows you to do is once it's built, it allows you to switch the BGM to arrange remixes of the entire game's soundtrack, with Hatsune Miku vocals and various Vocaloid artists contributing to remix the game's music in their style. The original soundtracks did not include the Diva Mode soundtrack in them for both games, but a separate album was released that actually covered the Diva Mode music, like just on its own album. It's really cool. I guess another interesting thing about the music, speaking of, is that the series' primary composer is actually Yuzo Koshiro, which is another thing that it takes from Etrian Odyssey.
I wonder if I'd like it if I don't really like Etrian Odyssey that much.
I'd say it's very solid. It's definitely not quite as like, it definitely doesn't have some infuriating things in terms of like Atlas level difficulty compared to Etrian Odyssey,
Yeah.
but there are moments. I'm
not really too concerned about that. I just find Etrian Odyssey a little too difficult for my liking.
Yeah, I think then Seven Dragon will be right up your alley. The unfortunate thing is that there's no fan translation, that exists of 2022, and the other games, except for Seven Dragon 3, were of course Japan only. And while they do have fan translations, like some of them were actually incomplete, which is quite unfortunate.
Do you know if the first DS game is fully translated?
The first DS game, and I believe the first the DS game, the DS original, I should say, and the original 2020 on PSP, I think, had a full fan translation patch. Of course, Seven Dragon 3 exists internationally thanks to. Actually, I should note something about that when we get to it. But yes, I guess something a little bit interesting to note is that your party size is 4 in the original, but in 2020 it's actually reduced to 3. But pretty much that's all you need, really, because the skills are quite ridiculous. Though unfortunately the class list actually got condensed a little bit in 2020. Actually, though speaking of classes and character customization, in terms of the series, at least since 2020, it is actually really robust in terms of what you can do to customize your characters. You get to select the character's class, the character's portrait, the character's name, of course, and the character's voice, which are provided by a wide array of various seiyuu who have appeared from like in various forms of Japanese media, like fucking Nana Mizuki, Yuki Aoi, stuff like that. The games make this. The official sites actually make it a point to make sure that you know what casts your characters are capable of selecting. See, there were 30 voices in 2020, 40 voices in 2022, and 40 voices again in Code VFD. And it's really cool. But I guess one other thing as well is like unlike in Etrian Odyssey where your character portrait is tied to your class, in most games in the Seven Dragon series, you can actually mix and match the portraits. Well, I think since 2020 at least. So like you could have the student outfit, which is normally associated with the samurai, where wielding, say, the guns of the trickster in Seven Dragon 2020, for example. So, like, you can create all combinations like that.
That just sounds pretty neat.
Mm. And of course, because they have no predefined voice, you know, choose whatever you think is fitting for your character, and I guess your user-defined personality, as it were. Oh man. So what else about it? One of the cool things actually about this series, and at least in 3, is that in terms of things that it took from Etrian Odyssey, there's a system where it's similar to the retirement system, where you essentially you retire after you reach a certain level, and you lose like a certain amount of levels, and then you get to rebuild with extra stat boosts and extra skill points. In this game, how it works is that you gain SP by defeating enemies, and you spend them essentially like character currency to upgrade your skills. When you change class, which you can actually do to retain the same class but just have upgraded stats for it, you get all the SP that you spent on that character back, and then you can rebuild however you want it to, which is really, really neat. And then there's a separate option known as Change, in which you can actually transfer the abilities of that character, the equipment, the EXP, all the learned skills, everything, into an entirely new character that retains the same class, but can have a changed name, a changed identity, a changed portrait, like all. It's really, really, really neat. So like, if you're not happy with your initial protagonist, like get that shit out of here, change it. Like, you can also change the character that you can't delete as well if you're not satisfied. So like, you can use those two in tandem to essentially reset your character entirely if you wanted to. I guess one other thing that is alleviated from the difficulty of Etrian Odyssey and its retirement system is actually the fact that when you change class in Seven Dragon 3 at least, you only lose 10 levels instead of going down to half your current level or level 30, whichever one is lowest at the time you retire in Etrian Odyssey. So it's much easier to stay, I guess, strong in terms of trying to grind back up to where you were before you refunded all the skill points. And I'm fairly sure I've said this before, but games like this and Etrian Odyssey, you both, like, if things allow me to create a blank slate for my entire party, that's the kind of JRPG that I would play. So like, I don't know what titles exactly in the Final Fantasy series have that, but I know a few do, because like a bunch of things from
the first Final Fantasy 3? I mean, the NES Final Fantasies in general.
It depends if you're talking about gameplay or characters.
I'm not talking about gameplay necessarily. I'm talking about like create a character customization or whatever.
Yeah,
But things that allow me the degree of freedom that you get from things such as Etrian Odyssey and Seventh Dragon, like those are the kind of JRPGs which are just absolutely gorgeous to me.
Yeah.
Love doing that.
I can't think of any Final Fantasy mainline game that does that. There's really none. Gameplay-wise, though, you can pretty much customize them all you want. 7, 5, and
I knew
6.
you were going to mention 5, actually, because like that was also in my mind, mostly because Bravely Default takes a bunch of cues from that game, like most notably the job class system. And that's another JRPG that I have played and enjoyed. It's kind of unfortunate that I haven't gotten to try 2nd yet. But I guess I was just in the mood to get Seventh Dragon instead of Bravely Second when I was viewing the sale earlier. Also, congratulations! 3,468 points. Good job.
Alright, now I can change games. Sorry for keeping that on for so long.
If you're having fun, it doesn't matter.
And
Alright, what
and
are
as it usually ends
Satellaview
up.
demos are going to be fun. Sonic Last Man. Let's try that. Florida
Oh yeah,
Sands.
this. Oh god. Okay, so. Well, while we're doing that, I guess I'll talk about Seventh Dragon 3 in itself. Code VFD is rather interesting for multiple reasons. It's actually the first game and last game developed by Sega themselves, because at this point in time, at the point in time when they developed it, Image Epoch had actually gone kaput. Like they're gone at this point. Like, and they had enough faith in the game and its gameplay that actually decided to localize it themselves, which is rather interesting because Seventh Dragon 3 in itself actually has a lot of spoilers for all three previous games in the series, most notably the 2020 franchise. I guess one other thing is that it also serves to tie in all the games together, so that the premise of 2020 and Seventh Dragon aren't quite as alienating as before. Things you go to include the Kingdom of Atlantis, which is mentioned in a couple of the Seventh Dragon games, being the origin of the Lucia race. And you go, that's like 12,000 years in the past. And you can also go into Eden in the future, because Seventh Dragon 3 actually takes place in 2100, in a Tokyo that's recovering from the events of the 2020 series. Yeah.
So, it takes place a year before Zero Rape.
Wait. 2101 AD, war was beginning?
Yep.
I didn't even think about that. Oh dear. Holy crap! This is a beat 'em up.
Yep.
What the hell? Wow, just Yakuretsuken every fucking. Wait, what the? Did you just flail a woman? Did you just flail it like it was something, like it was a snake that you wanted to get off your hand? Seriously, what the hell was that move? Robocop don't give a fuck. That's what I'm getting from the aesthetic and the appearance of these really over-the-top moves.
So, random trivia for this game. For the US version of this, they replaced the women with black men.
Nice.
It's a lose-lose situation either way.
That is oh god. You have to argue which one is worse.
Yes, that is the question of the day. So, how do robots
I
eat
think you
apples?
just giant swung that one. Holy shit, dude. That. Oh my god. Okay, so back to what you were saying, I guess.
I was just mentioning stuff about Sonic as I was playing it.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Oh my god.
Why does Sonic Glassman want to beat up women anyways?
I'm guessing he went through a very bad breakup.
What is his motivation, really? And I will admit, he looks kind of like an unlicensed Zero.
Yeah, I see that. What else about Seven Dragon 3, which is rather interesting to think about? Let's see. This is the first game in the series that actually had a DLC, and as part of that, they actually have a rather unique set of DLC, which actually allows you to recruit, to add certain portraits of certain characters to the character selection screen, so like expanding your choice beyond the ones that you get during the main course of the story. In this case, you get to have portraits based on characters from Seven Dragon 2020, as a matter of fact. Because like there's a thing in the story for Seven Dragon 3 where you're named Unit 13 after the legendary Unit 13 of Seven Dragon 2020, which were housed under the company of Murakumo. Right, and basically they've become a legend by that point by the time of Seven Dragon 3, and they figured that they may as well name this our squad after them, because why the hell not? And then in this DLC, essentially, what happens is that you find a person in 7 Count which has a strikingly similar build to that of the Murakumo Unit 13. These three portraits being the samurai student outfit from Seven Dragon 2022, the hacker outfit from Seven Dragon 2022, which is an elegant gothic Lolita outfit, and Lucia from 2022, which had to be unlocked in that game. It's rather interesting to think about in that way, and essentially all 3 stories go with like they have a striking resemblance to those of the Murakumo Unit 13 of the past. Then they're in trouble with the dragon. You give them a glance, you beat the dragon. Turns out that these girls actually have amnesia, and then you take them to their client to make sure that to essentially say that they weren't crazy for thinking that a member of 80 years ago was somehow alive and kicking. And then after they're done with their business and they end up leaving, which in some cases makes the client rather creepy, because of their amnesiac business. So because their amnesiac business, they have nowhere to go. So the president of the company that you work for, Nodens Enterprises, which by the way is a fucking game company. Yes, a game company heads your unit, trying to save the fucking world from various dragons. 256. She comes in and basically has the idea to say, "Hey, why not let them actually just hunt dragons with us?" Because, and then one of the characters, Nagamimi, said objects to this initially, but then Alice basically gives the excuse that these characters are well versed in combat already, saying that they actually managed to beat a high dragon, which are essentially like bosses in the game itself. And by themselves, that's no easy feat.
that's basically just the whole plot excuse for giving you new portraits to use. It has it actually had it's slightly more expensive in it's slightly more expensive than the other pieces of DLC that came that were released for the game. Probably because for this particular DLC they might not have actually had the data for the original portraits as well as the 3D character models of the 2020 units whose portraits you unlock during these quests. But even still, I really think it's a neat idea. It's like a really neat idea. Like tie it in together, give a little bit of mythos, and give you even more options to use in terms of your playable characters to either change appearance into or create your old characters, as it were, from the original 7th Dragon 2020. Because it is possible to do that, considering some of the voices in 7th Dragon 3 actually did do voices for 7th Dragon 2020. I'm just rambling on while we... What the hell is this stage? Can you explain to me what the fuck the scrolling background is? Why nobody's fallen off yet?
I don't know.
Like rotating and scaling, right? That's like mode 7 shit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My god. Just... Hit stage. Wait, you go to the fucking moon? What?
What is he doing to that poor girl?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Hang on, do you have to hold the button?
I don't know.
Yeah, I was just saying because there's power down there. My
I
god,
don't really
the
know how that
entire...
works. I'm not an expert on this game.
Yeah, makes sense. Also a sigh of relief from the girl.
Yes.
At this point, I'm just basically switching between commenting on the game and commenting on whatever I was doing in 7th Dragon, which at this point is essentially going to be me rambling about about the strategies that I've managed to pull off in terms of battle, and just how easily you can actually break the game with the right strategy. And this is disregarding the fact that I don't even have all the skills unlocked yet. Because you actually have to purchase certain upgrades to the facility in order to be able to learn new certain skills. Oh god. Actually, you know what I should do? I should explain briefly about every single class and see what you think of each of them. So, alright, let's start with the samurai. Samurai. Your standard warrior type, sword-wielding class, can heal and buff themselves, but cannot heal or buff their allies. So they're mostly a self-sufficient unit with balanced stats and a wide variety of skills. They also have two different weapon types, which is pretty unique. Which are a longsword katana, as it were. Which are essentially which actually have two different stances for various attacks. And then they have dual blades, which are new in 7th Dragon 3, which grant them a different set of skills entirely, and have a variety of effects. I guess perhaps for the more technical player, that's the set that I've been running with most of the game since ever since I retired my characters after getting a certain set of classes, but like focusing exclusively on one or the other, which yeah. So samurai standard stuff really. Second, we have the agent. And interestingly enough, I'll post. Should I post it on Discord or? Because I'm showing you an image now. Also, I guess while I'm at it, I should point out that Handlebar Orion is actually in the waiting room. If you want to pull him in.
Oh. Yeah, I'll get him in there. Give me a second. There we go.
There you go, buddy. Okay, so where should I post this image? Because I want to show you this first before I show anything, before I explain anything else about this class. Judging by zero response, I guess I'll just post it on stream or something.
Okay, find it one way or another.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
So, I want you to note the male portrait in particular. What do you notice?
Not sure what I'm looking for.
The only hint that I'll give you before I explain it is that it's something that a Sega fan would recognize.
Because it looks like he's from Jet Set Radio.
That is precisely correct. Essentially, for some reason, they decided that the default male portrait for 7th Dragon 3 Code VFD would actually be like styled after Beat from Jet Set Radio, and in fact, both male portraits, because they actually have 2 different portraits for each gender, for each class as well. They actually have a shirt with the JSRF logo on it. And essentially, what the class is actually a mash of 2 different classes from 7th Dragon 2020. The agent has the gun skills of the trickster, and the hacking skills of the hacker. So essentially, what this class does is like they can do shots which deal heavier damage to enemies that are flying. Like say you find like a butterfly type enemy or like certain floating enemies like clouds. Yes, believe it or not, those are enemies, and the majority of their gun skills will do extra damage to them, which is pretty neat. They also, and then they have what do you call it? Like their hacking skills, which are essentially, if you compare it to Etrian Odyssey, I would describe it like the fear status, where if they're hacked, sometimes they might not be able to concentrate on attacking, and while they're hacked, you can use certain
back in the
moves
waiting room for some reason. Give me a second.
Whoops. There we go.
Can anybody hear me?
Yep.
You're testing your mic out or something?
I was sitting in the waiting room, and immediately as you put me in the room for like the live feed for the stream, everything crashed. Just
oh. Whoops. Oh dear. Okay,
it
so
took like a full minute and a half to just finally get everything to work again.
I like the shake that he does to the guy.
That was the that was the weird shake that I was explaining earlier when I saw doing it to one of the female enemies. Yeah, fucking god.
Yes. That's basically one of his standard throws in this. And it's a pretty useful crowd control technique.
So yeah, back to the agent. Like once the once the enemies are hacked, then you have a turn to do whatever to them. So you can like, for example, you can command all hacked enemies to attack each other, or you can attack a hacked enemy to recover the party's mana, or you can inflict debuffs on them. It sounds pretty neat, but there are enemies which end up resisting hacking later on in the game, and some enemies even later in the game which are outright immune. Like half their skill set is essentially locked off when it comes to that, which is the reason why my agent has mostly been focusing on gun skills at the current moment, because essentially they also have various skills which relate to keeping them out of danger, because they have a specific skill which activates a hidden stance and also raises their evasion as well as lowering their enmity, which is like their aggro as well. And they have a special skill which they can only use in this state, which actually counters any enemy action, no matter if they were the target or not. Which is really, really neat. So yeah, Jet Set Radio turned into a Hollywood hacker wielding guns. Now all they're missing is the rollerblades.
Speaking of wielding guns, here we go.
Oh god. That's a lot of dagger.
I've only been able to
That
get
is a lot.
Jet Set Radio to run once on my old laptop.
Ooh.
There's nothing wrong with the game itself, just my Mayflash, actually I think it's called a Mayflash or Wayflash GameCube adapter, controller. And then for some reason it just thinks that the L button is A and like the D-pad is right for some reason.
So it's not like mapped properly, as it were.
And I can really seem to get it to map correctly on my laptop.
Yeah, you should probably like try to figure out like the basics in terms of menu navigation and try to remap them from there. Know what I mean? Or like you use the keyboard to navigate to that menu and then configure with that particular
Pick
controller.
up the burger! Pick up the... There we go.
I thought you were saying, "Here comes the burger," as if that was some sort of threat.
Well, there were a bunch of burgers popping up on screen for some reason, so I was trying to pick one up, and it seemed like the pickup was very nitpicky, to the point where it looked like it was ready to fade away, but then I finally grabbed it.
Yeah. Seems like that you have to walk like somewhat below the item in question, like in terms of where your shadow is relative to the sprite on screen, in order to pick it up. At least that's what I gathered from.
So here's a question for you all. Considering that SquareSoft owns all those Taito stuff now, if they made a new Sonic Blast Band, what do you think they do with it?
Make it really edgy.
I was about to say it would probably be some sort of mini game in whatever next Final Fantasy game they produce.
That too.
Just like what, just like one particular game was for yeah, it's like something like that, yeah.
I'm thinking they're turning Sonic Blast Man into some kind of a super complex 3D beat 'em up, partial action RPG.
You mean like the Bouncer? I don't think they do that. Something like the Bouncer again. They don't really do that well.
They would. Yeah. I guess Taito would probably still be in charge of the whole thing, because like Taito's very much still, in charge of whatever
Taito
doing.
has Obviously, if I'm certain that if Squaresoft had that much control, they'd probably be making a really creepy pasta-ish sequel to the New Zealand story by now.
That and I guess also all their other franchises are like trying to make Space Invaders a fucking JRPG or something like that.
So, is there a reason as to why Sonic Blast Man is seemingly just throttling and flailing people by the nose?
I have no idea, but I actually have to say this: it does not deal that much damage. It is very crap damage, actually.
Yeah, these seemingly normal humans can take a lot of punishment from a ridiculous superpowered robot.
But are they the real enemy?
It's very slapstick.
It's because he's wearing really soft gloves.
But are
Hey, you could be Revan from the Old Republic.
Are they the real villains, or are you the villain?
I mean, he's beating up innocent women, so...
Because it looks to me as we just like stepped up into a random nightclub, stepped into a random like a bay area, and just like started beating up random ass people for no good reason.
Considering there are various sprites of various different male characters and various different female characters for various stages, now I'm actually curious as to what their black man counterparts are in the international releases. At the same time, also, I may not be because it's beating up black people, and that's probably going to be even worse.
Was Sonic Blast Man even a thing here?
Yes, the first Sonic Blast Man got a US release.
Also, holy shit, it's Wolverine.
I think the arcade thing was Japan only, though.
It could be worse. You could be beating up black women.
Oh god! Do we even want to go there?
It's better for beating up women, and it's better for beating up black people, but it just merges them together. A black woman.
Oh god.
There are some found white blonde man in an armored suit beating up.
The ethics of 90s video gaming. What a time to be alive. What else? I guess maybe I'll go back to... You go.
Maybe if they made some kind of a New Age sequel or remake, they could invent like a Sonic Blast Woman and make it not so bad.
I think there was a equivalent of that in Sonic Blast Man too.
Fucking seriously? Oh
yeah.
God.
They needed a two-player character for that one.
The cute Bomber Girl jokes.
As we're gonna say.
That was just the one stage?
That's a very
oh wait, no,
truck.
That's right. Oh my god, that fucking truck.
That's a very, very, very slow truck.
One punch.
Oh, so that's how you raise the power.
How is it?
You mash the D-pad, basically.
And
there
then
we go.
you attack. Smash! It's like fucking Earthbound. Oh my god.
Yep.
And did that trucker do anything really bad to Sonic Blast Man, or he's just punching trucks because it's fun?
Well, apparently the truck was about to run over a baby carriage.
Ah. Well, then just...
It reminds me of... It reminds me of that Rocket Jump skit where they depict two dueling movie franchises called Truck Flipper and Bus Puncher.
You know, if you look at Sonic Blast Man's nose
I got 2 extra
chin,
lives from that. That was pretty good. That's a lot better. That's what I needed. Extra lives.
You know,
Right. So that...
Whoa, what are these things?
in that close-up bust of Sonic Blast Man, he kind of looks like Brutus the Barber Beefcake in the face. You can see the lower face.
Oh my god! It's fucking... It's Glacius and fucking...
Cinder?
Yeah, it's... Yeah, Glacius and Cinder! What the hell?
Except
It's
they're like
basically glacier.
Except they sometimes melt and then shoot electricity. It makes no sense.
Well, the melting part was kind of a cinder thing already. Not cinder, a glacier thing already. So, puddle punches, stuff like that. My God. What the actual fuck was that? Was that one that just stretched the fuck out?
I don't know.
Attack of the Jello Beasts.
See, now if the
Like
entire
long-
game was more like this, then I wouldn't be asking why Sonic Blast Man was punching people all the time.
Sonic Blast Man versus Sonic the Hedgehog, who would win?
Probably Sonic, because he's very much top tier in Smash.
Well, yeah, Sonic Blast Man doesn't necessarily run fast.
He's a bunch of shit.
He'd be victim to all the mix-ups, even worse than Ganondorf. Oh god, even more of those. Oh, I see. Yeah. It's like a fucking it's like a fucking jump scare. Also, you just did a Ryu back throw there.
Yes,
Nice.
you can do Ryu back throws.
Or
Also a
professional
pretty
wrestling,
good crowd control move.
or in professional wrestling, it's called a monkey flip.
Huh.
So Ryu is a professional wrestler now?
Well, I mean, one of Hugo's endings actually in Street Fighter 3. Can't remember which version though. It was actually him like starting up wrestling school, and Ryu and Ken are part of it.
I know that the Bandai SH Figure Arts Ryu and Ken figures have the same fighting body mold as the WWE SH Figure Arts, the Tiger Mask W SH Figure Arts, and the Kinnikuman SH Figure Arts figures. They're all wrestling figures.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I do like hearing about SH Figure Arts because like a lot of stuff from Kamen Rider, like super high quality.
And the cool thing about SH Figure Arts fighting body figures is that Tiger Mask W is an anime that's officially licensed with New Japan Pro Wrestling, the top wrestling organization in Japan right now. And they're also making WWE figures. And they're kind of like unsung rivals. So we have like two different corporate companies. They're like at the top of the wrestling game right now, having figures.
Now that I think about it, going back, among the first Street Fighter toys I remember were the ones from G.I. Joe, and that would mean they technically shared a mold with Sergeant Slaughter.
Huh.
Goes back even further.
That is rather.
So the fact that SH Figure Arts is making figures for both a New Japan brand and a WWE brand at the same time is huge in both the wrestling and figure making business.
You know, speaking of Japanese merchandise, on the note of Bandai, there was actually a Super Sentai Artistan, release that was announced pretty recently. I can't remember how long it was ago. It's like fairly recent, and it was of Daijujin from Kyoryu Sentai Zyuranger, which is otherwise known as the Megazord from the original Power Rangers.
And
What's interesting is that they actually got like Tamashii Nation's like Bandai US or whatever. They're actually doing their own like orders for this item, like official item as well. And for these US orders specifically, they actually have the unique box which labels it with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Megazord, as well as more dynamic box art. Truly Americanized culture, wouldn't you think? Let's see if I can find it on Toku Nation so I can show you.
I've seen this show from Japan on YouTube where this guy unboxes and assembles Megazords, and there's actually a difference between the American Thunder Zord and the has much shinier paint and slightly brighter details that is a couple inches taller. Meanwhile, our Thunder Sword has like just basic shiny yellow, basic shiny red, and not too much detail. And it's like a couple inches shorter. It's like a milli-inch shorter than the Power Ranger Sword. So I'm like, we got the shorter side of the stick.
Of course.
That
Anyway,
kind of tends to
Toya,
happen
Toya,
with...
do you know what's up with the Voltron Burger King toys?
Voltron? No,
Yes.
not really. Why?
I was wondering because I noticed that our Burger King was, ready to put out Voltron Burger King Kids Meal toys. And I was wondering if they were of any note to you, any interest to you.
Oh my fucking god, by the way. I went on Token Nation to find the things I was looking for, and fucking, they have announced the complete selection modification Dead Belt and K-Taros. Fuck! God, no, that's... rip my wallet. If I even have a wallet by the time it releases.
It seems like the best damage output is to do the combo that ends in the really big punch. But that punch is like takes a while to hit and it doesn't have good crowd control, so
What the fuck is that?
He doesn't seem to use his legs much.
Oh, I see. It's Chogokin Daijujin. Soul of Chogokin Daijujin. On Tamashii Nations. And then for Tamashii Nations USA, like, there we go. I'll post just the image. Same area as where I put it before. There you go. Like, you can compare it there.
Well, immediately, I think the Power Rangers Megazord has a slightly better box art, but it seems like they're different sizes.
It might be because the Megazord box is actually slightly in front.
So it could be like an angle issue.
Yeah, it's the exact same product. It's just that it has different. Just that there's different box art for different regions because holy shit, they just go on with the fucking with the unique.
I just know I really want to collect all these. I want to collect every single Megazord ever. Like, I only have the Carrier Zord from, I think, Turbo. I somewhere have, or used to have, a broken Pyramidas from Zeo that I got from Goodwill, and I used to have a Blue Centurion. So that's pretty much it for like big Megazords. Everything else is just like little tiny figures.
Oh, okay. Soul of Chogokin is actually is like an outlet collector's toys line produced by Bandai, and among what they've actually produced, they've got Mazinger Z, Gesta Robo, Neon Genesis Evangelion, the fucking Spider-Man Japan, as it were.
Leopardon?
Oh my.
Leopardon?
The Toei TV series.
Yeah, Leopardon.
Yeah. The Big O. Space Battleship Yamato. Huh. That is pretty insane.
Oh, I see. I need to throw at this guy to damage him.
Oh, they got the Beast King Go Lion. Or
Oh, that's a good one.
Voltron. Yes, they got They got the Lion Voltron.
That was fucking amazing. So, here's one of the SH Figure Arts Tiger Mask toys.
Sure, give me a second. Well, damn, holy shit. I guess one of the rather interesting things about SH Figure Arts for me is actually, like, Kamen Rider is like one of their oldest lines in that particular series of collector toys, and as a result, like as time has gone on and they actually like get better at creating like more properly proportioned figures, like higher quality, some stuff that's more accurate to the shows as time goes on. They actually came out with a line for Kamen Rider specifically called like Shinkocho Seiho, as it were. And essentially, it's like redone versions of old figures which didn't have like the new base mold or that the other Kamen Rider SH Figure Arts run with these days. Okay, and it's really cool to compare them. Hang on a second. I need to, because there's like, I'm trying to find a link where it compares like one particular version with another, and it's. Hang on. What's the one on Kamen Rider Kabuto? Is that one? Oh, hey, actually, this one will work. Kamen Rider Double.
For some reason, the Amazon links are not giving any the thumbnails.
Huh.
Like, these look amazing, and I really super want them because not just as a wrestling fan and an anime fan, but just the amount of detail and articulation. Because I need to have multi-articulation with my wrestling figures, or else I can't really do them as I see on TV. So this was just gonna really like do the job well.
I guess for my end, like in particular, in terms of SH Figure Arts, here's a comparison with the original figure of the Kamen Rider Double and the new Shikokusho Seiho figure, which I guess it's when you look at them at a glance, it will be very easy to tell which one's the newer one.
The shiny one?
No. It's to do with the proportions.
So this is not one.
Well, not necessarily that. More so like I guess in proportions, like in terms of like the figure on the left that you see is the new one, and like it's much more accurate to how you would see like the suit in the actual show, like in comparison to that. To the proportions of the original.
That means really good detail. Although I kind of like the shade of green and the shade of gold on the slightly shorter old one. It's more proportionate.
I guess it was more vivid because, well, give me a sec. this picture of the actual suit, just for more comparison.
So the new figure is actually a lot more accurate to the show.
Yes, that's because back when this particular figure was released, they hadn't quite gotten it to the quality that they have it now. Like all the figures that have been released since I forget when.
Chicken. Get the
I
chicken.
think-
Get the chicken. Get the chicken. There we go.
Oh my god. Chicken. Hey god. So yeah, like the more realistic proportions starting from a certain year, and like all the figures that have been released since a certain point in time have that by default, so they don't need to go back and do that with like Kamen Rider Drive SH figure arts because they already have like the proper proportions. It's like they have like like they boast in the ad that actually announced this particular line. They boast about bone, like realistic bone proportions or whatever for these figures. I guess they must have come up with that like for their new figures at some point in time. They decided to make more money by actually making like updating old figures to that new quality, as it were. You know what I mean? What else can I say about it? I guess the more interesting thing about that to me is that if they did have like the bone structure of what like muscle proportions and whatever on hand in terms of designing these new figures in proportion to like their new ones for like the current Kamen Rider seasons, and then updating old ones. Like I just like thinking that Bandai just went to Seiji Takaiwa and just said, can we get an X-ray of your whole body, please? Thank you. Because it should be known by most Kamen Rider fans that Seiji Takaiwa has been the suit actor for most primary Heisei riders since I can't remember which one actually. Since Agito, I think. And the only ones that he's really skipped out on since then are actually like he didn't do Kuga initially. He got to Don a certain decade, and he also didn't do Hibiki. I guess one of the more interesting pieces of trivia actually is that Seiji Takaiwa, like while mostly being known for Kamen Rider suit actor roles, like around the time of one particular season, I think actually when Kamen Rider Kuga started, or somewhere close to that. No, maybe not Kuga. Maybe it was Hibiki. I can't remember exactly, but like around the time when Majiranger was a thing, Seiji Takaiwa was actually Majiren for the suit actor for that role, which is kind of weird to think about because it probably means that he was working. He decided to work on a Super Sentai series instead of while Hibiki might not have been considered a Kamen Rider series until it was like domed up by the executives to be one. Like, it's weird to think about in that context.
I see the SH Figure Arts also makes Ultraman figures, which makes me kind of excited.
Like they have Ultraman Origin and Origin the First coming out pretty soon, or may have already come out, I don't know. But I know that's one of the things.
Get the burger! Get the burger! Oh, damn it. The burger.
You have to be
Get the burger! Get out the burger! Faded away. Sonic Glass Man can't even pick up a fucking burger with his fucking
You have to be in like a
dumbass
really
boxing glove.
precise you have to be really precise in terms of your vertical, in terms of your vertical distance to the thing. It's really, really odd.
In the words of Jeff Hardy, it faded away and classified itself as obsolete. Obsolete!
Delete! Delete! Apparently the whole crowd was going like that when the host came in to announce Matt and Jeff Hardy's return. Like, I don't know why.
I actually saw it live at WrestleMania. That was over 75,000 people deleting. And this is after the people at Anthem / Impact Wrestling / TNA told Matt Hardy to stop being broken and just go back to the old ways because they thought the program didn't make money when it does make money. They said it was stupid. So Matt Hardy was like, fuck it guys, I'm out. So he quit, he did a little stint in ROH for like a month. He was a ROH Tag Team Champions with Jeff for a full month. He dropped the belts right before Mania at Supercard of Honor. And right at WrestleMania, he made his Raw debut for WrestleMania, and the entire crowd was deleting. So I guess it does make money. Fucking Jeff Jarrett.
Alright. Alright, Mom.
I remember being such a huge fanboy, and I still am kind of a fanboy of Dragon Force. But I
Yeah, you saw the link that I posted.
but it was like that beyond the fact that beyond the fact that Dragon Force likes fire and lightning, they really like the words "so far away." Like, listen to every single Dragon Force song ever released, even if the word hits.
TV Tropes has a drinking game for that.
Yeah, every single Dragon Force song has to have the words "so far away" in it. It's like their favorite term.
Like, it's this, then there's like Metallica likes death, and then Megadeth likes life. It's that latter one is actually rather weird considering the band's name is Megadeth.
Get the burger! Get the burger! Getting the burger is the hardest thing to do in this game! Get the burger! Oh, screw it. Second time that happened.
I just have to one-punch everyone. Okay, I guess what? I guess on another random-ish change the subject, because I've been meaning to get back on this subject for a while. Going back
How
to...
How far back does that take? It took me all the way back to the beginning of that stage. Heck, damn it.
Well, damn. Oh shit. What is it? They're very... What's the next class that I haven't covered? Oh yeah. In the third class in Seven Dragon 3 is the God Hand. You heard me. The God Hand. well, it's not exactly like that. Basically, their forte is like using their brass knuckles, as their weapons against the enemy. Okay? But they can also use those hands to heal and revive allies. Yes, believe it or not, these guys are actually your very first healers. It's kind of weird. Their moveset, their skill set rather, essentially revolves around inflicting enemies with god depth, which then allow you to use stronger attacks. You essentially chain those together, inflict more god depth, deal more damage, and then reset the enemy G with finishing them off with Cortetto and stuff like that. It's pretty neat. It's very brute force-ish, and with certain sets of skills, you can really increase their damage output by a ton. Which is why even though I've switched to other classes since then, I still really like playing it. So yeah, that's the God Hand. And fittingly enough, their revival skill is called CPR.
I described Kanye West's favorite sounds for her single song he's made.
Let's see. The fourth class available to you, and the last class that's available to you in the beginning of the game, well, from the beginning of the game, is called the Duelist. Judging by the name alone, what do you think it is?
Plays Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot.
Actually, you hit the nail right on the head. This class is your first elemental attacker, and it's basically Etrian Odyssey meets Yu-Gi-Oh! Complete with traps, elemental summons, field spells, and there's also a card mechanic tied to them, which you actually have to draw cards every turn, or use more mana to draw more cards during that turn, in order to execute your attacks. So it is basically you're praying to Iron Jesus there. There's also other abilities which also allow you to search for specific types.
Pick up the apple! Okay, I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna unpause. And there we go. Somehow that worked. Picking up an item should not be difficult in the game.
Yeah. Maybe you have to be holding a certain direction as you do it? Because it looked like you're holding down when you picked up the apple. Maybe try that next time you get a health item.
I don't know.
So, yeah, I admit, even though there are more straightforward things in this game, the Duelist is still one of my favorite classes to use because partly because I'm very much tuned towards mage type classes and elemental attacking, and also because one of their skills is really fun to set up and just destroy enemies with. It's a skill known as Judgment, and it's essentially you have to use all 3 trap skills, and have them all active on the field at the same time. And once you do that, it does a fuck ton of damage to every enemy on the enemy side of the field. Enough to kill most dragons in one hit, actually. It has a lengthy setup, but it also grants the benefit of allowing you to set up traps, set up the traps and then have the enemies attack you in the middle of it. They take a little bit of damage as well. Maybe grant you an extra turn if you're using Destiny React, stuff like that. Just really my favorite strategy to use with that particular class. So yeah, that's all the regular classes from the start of the game. You unlocked 4 4 more classes as you progress through the story, both of which are associated with a particular era that they come from. The past has the Rude Knight and Fortuner. The Rude Knight is essentially your Magic Knight class. Has a bunch of support skills, has a bunch of skills which draw enemies' attention to them, has a bunch of skills which rely on having low health. They have drain skills, and a couple of elemental attacks as well. Then you've got the Fortuner, which wields a scythe, and despite their appearance and their name, are actually the main status ailment dealers in this game. Because they have access to more than any other, I believe. They're also the fastest class in the game, but they're also rather fragile. Concentration mode, I assume?
Basically. I'm trying to not choke too hard at this game. I also tend to be quiet in general when playing a game, which is why having a Discord conversation going on in the background might help people who are just tuning in, even if it has nothing to do with the game or the stream.
Yeah, this is of course disregarding two particular things. One of which may be your constant complaints about certain games, which do tend to happen. And what was the other one? Shoot, I forgot the other ones.
The burger. Yeah, you got the burger! That's right! You get the burger when I tell you get the burger. You got that?
Get the burger.
Yeah, looks like you were holding down for that, or like, yeah. It's so we may have to that's such an odd programming quirk. Like, you'd imagine you just need to be in proximity.
Yeah, you'd think you just need to have it in your shadow and then hit the attack button. Like, maybe there's something normal beat 'em ups.
Like maybe there's something like weird in the programming where you can't pick up. Like, you default to attacking if you're in neutral, but you take priority in picking up items to heal yourself if you're moving while you do that. I don't know. Maybe. Like, I'm just wondering if what I'm saying is actually true or not, and I will probably laugh if it actually does turn out that you need to like hold a direction and actually do like
What kind of Satellaview game is this?
This is the supposed Satellaview demo of Sonic Blast Band, so it's actually just a full game. So,
and also,
yes.
That's not Sonic.
Not that Sonic. Sonic Blast Man.
It's actually Unlicensed Zero. That's the way I described it when I jumped on Cocoms. Also, hey Riley.
The Sega Sonic is the only good Sonic. Hi, Shiro. Toya. Forgot what to call you. I'm tired.
Blue Streak, Big Spy, Sonic the Punch Man. Too slow to be undetected.
I don't know if you've been hearing me on stream, but I've been talking about Seven Dragon.
I have no idea what that is, but I feel like we're gonna explain it. I don't know what that is. But it's okay. It's okay. It's alright.
Yeah.
Satellaview, wonderful.
Long story short, very fun JRPG. That I'll just pretty much say right off the bat.
I just came up with the concept for a death battle. Captain Overlin versus the Noid. Who would win?
Oh my god. You know, it didn't occur to me that Captain Novelin was actually part of a series of games. And I recently saw one of the other games in that series when on Proton John's stream. Like where you have to fucking go inside like a human body to fucking like shoot away all their tar or their plaque and shoot away the addiction to smoking in the final level, which is the brain. You have to shoot away the addiction.
So he hops on the magic school bus and gets inside somebody's body and then gets away with their addictions.
That sounds like some fetish crap.
Oh god, I can't remember what the thing was called, but like the subtitle for it was Experimental Surgeon. So like, if you search Experimental Surgeon SNES, you'll be guaranteed to find it.
Here's my thing. Captain Evelyn is, of course, a superhero who's got diabetes and he can't have any fatty or fun, tasty foods ever. He has to have like milk and carrots and shit. And the Noid is constantly ruining people's day and trying to make sure that pizza doesn't get on in time and make sure it gets like soggy and ruined. So, the Noid versus Captain Evelyn would win.
What else was I trying to do? What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, in this particular game as well, they like the experimental surgeon one that I was explaining earlier. There's various like signs where you go through which actually have either a fact or a lie about smoking, and several of them are just so fucking weird. And essentially, everyone was going like lol and fuck off game as soon as they come. Like smoke, like something like smoking can help you in your daily exercises or some shit like that. And yeah, it was just full of bullshit. The facts that were true actually serve as a bomb to eliminate enemies on screen. So I don't know what this game was actually trying to teach you, because like you hit those and like they might actually give you the wrong idea. Like they might give you a lie instead of the truth. And even though it clearly labels which ones are true or not.
I don't want to retry this stage again, so let's go to another game.
So
consider that boss like just like, you trying to grab me? Screw you!
Fucking wombo comboed you.
Yeah.
So basically, this Captain Novelin game about how you should not smoke is basically the don't smoke version of Captain Bible. Because Captain Bible is a lot like that. And then you go inside this fortress within this dome of disbelief of God, and you have to like get cyber Bibles and fend off cyber lies about
cyber
Jesus.
the Bible? What? What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
What? What? What?
Yeah, you play this you play this guy named Captain Bible, and you're from this colony of super born again Christians, and they notice that the city next door is covered in this black dome of darkness and disbelief, and so they beam you into the dome to save all the people from the city, so they can all believe in God, like your God, and you go through these different corridors, kind of like a maze or a dungeon crawler, but like not first person, and you find these cybernetic Bibles, put in your cybernetic Bible tablet, which is also a shield, because you got like a shield and a sword. And you fight off robots and find out their cyber lies about rainbows and about how your true God beliefs are the truth. And you also save people like you save a druggie from being on drugs. You just like inject him with God, and he becomes a not druggie anymore.
Inject him with God.
Yeah, basically. Like
get high on God, everyone. 420.
So it's like you meet this druggie who's in this little red room where he's being pumped full of this gross-looking green serum by this other robot. And he keeps going, yeah, whenever he gets like injected with it because he's a junkie. They just like lump all drugs together. So you try to save him with like quotes from the Bible. Just quotes from the Bible alone will make will like cure him of being a druggie. And eventually, either you inject him with God or just the truth of God makes him not a drug anymore. And so he starts looking handsome, and he's no longer on drugs, and the drug bot explodes, and you save the guy. And you have to save 7 people and put them in this giant robot, this giant God robot, to beat the fucking atheist robots and save the city from not believing in God. It's a weird game.
I don't know if I could top that, but what I was going to say before you went on about Captain Bible was that the ending to the experimental surgeon game thing is, should you manage to complete it, is actually that the guy is successfully saved, like your patient is successfully saved. You exit out alive, and fucking like he warns people about smoking. Somehow gets millions to actually quit smoking, and somehow also bankrupts a smoking company in the process.
What? That makes literally no sense. Kind of like
exactly.
There's this other mission in Captain Bible, slightly earlier on, where you find this room where this woman is praising some guy, just some painting of a guy. He kind of looks a bit like if Steve Jobs was on drugs, and so you use Bible verses to make her believe that you shouldn't believe in false deities. And so the painting starts looking angry at you and burns up into a wolf, like a wolf in sheep's clothing, because the guy was wearing sheep's clothing. And she's like, "Yay, I'm saved!" And she has like sparkles. She looks like some kind of like contestant on The Price is Right, and she joins your party basically. And also, you don't really have health points; you have faith points. So whenever you get hurt or something, or somebody like tries to teach their atheist ways to you, you lose faith a little bit, and you have to immediately go into a prayer room, which looks like a church, even though it's all cybernetic and futuristic. You have to go to like a fucking church room to kneel down and pray, and then you have your faith points back.
This is probably weirder than the fact that Spectre Knight actually has will for your life stat, because Spectre Knight is undead compared to Shovel Knight and Blade Knight. But yeah,
I found out about Captain Bible through Brutal Moose, because Brutal Moose has a whole review.
Yeah, actually, I never actually watched that review, but I do know that he did it, and that's mainly because I watched his collaboration with Kakarus, the Poo Race.
And it is.
I like how I was to call it the Poo Race instead of the actual title of the Zoo Race.
Like, Captain Bible actually makes Zoo Race look sane. It's fathomable. Because, like, as weird as the Zoo Race was, like, weird animals used to be people, they're, like, racing in these, strange, far-off...
God is a goat.
God's a fucking goat. And you have to, like, race up to Moses' dick, and you praise Moses' penis.
God is not only a goat, but he's also the narrator.
And he sounds like he sounds like the fucking, Eagle repairman from Chicago commercials, like, "I have something for you." Thanks, Eagle Man.
Or having a sale.
Yeah, he just sounds like that. Like, that game is sane compared to Captain Bible, because Captain Bible is just so far out there. Like, especially since it preaches such a very conservative ultra uber Christian mindset, where or they tell you that rainbows aren't made of reflections of light; they're from God. God is rainbows.
God is rainbows.
Yeah, they try to.
And yet LGBT.
Yeah.
Kappa.
They're trying to tell you that.
I apologize, by the way, to everyone I might have offended by saying that. It was just a joke at the expense of the rainbow motif.
Because they tell you that all the scientific
Captain Rainbow
stuff,
forgives you.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Canonically, Birdo is gay.
So basically, Canon Bible tells you that all the scientific stuff you know about rainbows and how rainbows work, that's all a cyber lie, and because that's what he is for.
This is
cyber lie.
This is stuff
sounds
Protestants actually believe.
Yeah. And that rainbows are actually come from God, because God looked down at the people and said, "You must have rainbows," and we have rainbows. It's just,
I guess that means that these people feel very strongly about the LGBT movement having.
I'm pretty certain they're the ones fueling the anti-intellectual movement that would cause people like Donald Trump to be elected.
Yeah, they actually believe that the fact that the LGBTQ community is using the rainbow as their flag is a diss to God and a diss to how rainbows in their mind work, and also it's very, very sinful because they also find things like sodomy and homosexuality to be sinful. So whenever they see someone waving a rainbow flag, even if there's a straight person in support of their LGBTQ friends, they go to fucking tizzy fit because they believe that you're going against God because God is rainbows. That's what they actually believe. It's the most stupid thing.
I prefer not to dabble in religion, so I can't really say I'm an atheist. I'm more like an agnostic. Oh god, what's the term? Like, I know that someone told me long ago what the term was, like, for people who don't actually believe in the Bible. Or in religion in general, rather.
Non-denominational?
Anyway.
Or separated from religion entirely.
That can work. So, in Captain Bible, every single major talking point that they want to shove down your throat is basically Bible truth versus cyber lies, because again you're fighting atheist robots here. So whenever they tell you scientific facts like say rainbows are just reflections of light, that actually flashes at you with a voice saying cyber lie, and then you have to negate it with fucking Bible verse, like just any random Bible verse. Like even if it has little to nothing to do with rainbows. You gotta find the right kind of. You gotta find the right kind of Bible verse for a certain topic, and then they're like, "Oh no, God's truth! I can't take it," and they explode. It's the strangest thing. It's like some kind of strange sci-fi film.
Yeah, okay. I looked it up on Wikipedia. It is. I guess I do fall under agnosticism.
You guys sounds like some kind of a egg-based drink or something, some kind of treat.
Can I just say how dank those backgrounds are, even though it's the same one in every goddamn stage? Well, I mean, like the background layer image, rather, not the
I get what you mean.
Yeah. And then, like, for certain stages such as this one, you hardly see it because it's covered by the other background, which is, in some stages transparent, in other stages it's opaque. Like, what?
Pretty much.
I see. That's why pretty much every block up there has a laser power up. That makes a lot of sense.
There's a post this in a shit poster now for memes.
Right.
No, it doesn't, Toya. It's a cyber lie.
What were they thinking of this box art?
My God. And judging by the logo, it was an international box art too.
Although the Sega Saturn was known for its great side-scrolling shooters and top-down shooters and bullet hells and stuff. So I love to buy a Saturn just to play those games, especially the Japanese ones, and all the racers.
Well, maybe not the original Daytona USA, unless it's for legacy purposes, because the original version of Daytona USA is kinda crappy.
I'd much rather get the Dreamcast version. Better graphics.
Is this Star Wars Breakout on Satellaview?
Arkanoid. Are you familiar with that franchise,
No.
Riley?
No. No.
I guess Star Wars Breakout is a kind of good comparison to make.
And it's on Satellaview.
You know what kind of gets me? It's the fact that this franchise's last installment, to my knowledge, was on the DS. Like 12 years ago at this point, I think. Let me check that real quick. Okay, wait, show me. Oh! Okay. Never mind, the last title in the Arkanoid series to have been released was actually in 2009. The Xbox 360. Arkanoid Live.
Basically, Breakout with extra parts.
Breakout with power-ups, basically.
In essence, yeah. And also, these floating things up the top of the fucking stage. With various effects, if you manage to hit them.
Yes.
Like, the one that I just saw just then just manifested itself as a block.
So it wants you to hit it?
Hmm?
So it wants you to hit it?
Well, it does extend playtime a little bit, because now you actually have to aim for that block. Or then, like, it gets in the way of something else that could have happened.
And you also collect these little pills, kind of like paddle steroids. Make it longer or more powerful.
What if I told you?
What are you gonna tell him?
I couldn't think of a caption to go with the Matrix joke.
Oh.
So what the hell are those bolt things?
It's not.
Oh, I see. Huh! They fucking teleport the ball. Huh.
Yes.
That is extremely weird.
Very.
If anything, there tends to be a hindrance. That actually kind of help you out.
Well,
It can go
may
both
not.
ways. That's the whole thing,
Yeah,
right?
depending
with
on.
these.
Yeah, depending on where the teleporting one actually goes.
And it can be very RNG heavy.
Orangey.
And then like more of them pop up as time goes on, and then you're at the mercy of teleporting between multiples. Dear God.
Yes.
The board just beat itself right there.
You know what? One thing that I'm rather sad about. Taito has not made a new Space Invaders game since Infinity Gene, and like part of the reason I'm sad about that is because, like, while I get that Groove Coaster is very popular as a rhythm game, I kind of want them to make another Space Invaders game either like Extreme or like Infinity Gene, like vanilla, rather than rhythm games which basically happen to be done in the art style of Infinity Gene, which. Maybe a little bit selfish of me. Also, wormhole. What? Oh, it's a boss. What?
Yes. I'm hitting balls with my balls. Oh dang! His projectile can just out and out kill me.
Oh, like it's like all these balls, but not quite enough sausages. Speaking of retro games that have really cool, like, new installments in the franchise, you know one game that I really want to try out? Pac-Man Championship Edition 2.
Wow, I really blew those balls.
Oh.
I killed all conversation with that comment.
I was just waiting for the moment where it happened. I was like, oh god. Well, I guess nobody really responded to what I was saying about wanting to try out Pac-Man Championship Edition 2. The thing about Pac-Man Championship Edition in itself is that the original was actually the only game in the series since the original book that was actually designed by one of its original like designers or like staff or whatever. Like, I can't remember the name, but yeah, it has that distinction, and plays very cool as a result. And I guess one of the more weird things as well is the fact that the series, since Deluxe, and of course in 2 itself, basically turned Pac-Man into a Tekken rave. That's the best way that I can describe Pac-Man Championship Edition's music to you. Like, many of the same names from Tekken doing Pac-Man music in their signature style, or like it pops up like throughout the soundtracks of both Deluxe and 2, and the DX Plus as well, actually. And like it's got fucking insane. Like you like if I showed this to you without showed the music to you without telling you it was from Pac-Man, you would probably think it was from Tekken somehow. Unless you're able to recognize certain mythology gags which are present in certain certain songs. Like some of them take melodies from Pac-Mania, others like take the original melody from the original Pac-Man. Some of them are like take sound effects from various sources. And I guess there's also a couple of songs which actually reference other Namco games, such as Horonishi and Sundance, which actually references Dig Dug, and Galaga 35 2285. Yes, believe it or not, that is the name of the song itself. And the reason why is because I guess at the time it was Galaga's 35th anniversary. I guess another fun fact about that track in particular, it's the only song in the Championship Edition 2 soundtrack that is actually composed by Linda IQ, who is known for his work on the Taiko no Tatsujin series, which mainly consists of boss songs, as well as songs in the songs from Super Smash Bros. For the 3DS and Wii U, mostly covering Master Hand's themes and Master Core. Like, the guy that is responsible for giving you Morse code for Master Hand in the middle of battle. It's just I guess one thing that's worth noting about the actual song in itself, the Galaga 35 2285 song, is actually that it sounds very much like old school Namco. And it's no coincidence because a lot of the music style for what do you call it? God, sorry if I'm tripping over my words. Like, a lot of the musical style influences for Linda IQ himself are actually based on like various members of Super Sweep. Like, and he was one of his first projects that he did in terms of soundtrack creation and composition was actually X Day 2, in which he did various remixes of songs from the original X Day, which were originally composed by the sampling masters. You know, like Shinji Hozoe, aka Sampling Masters Mega, Ayaka Sazo, Sampling Masters Aya, and Sano Digi, or Nobuyoshi Sano, as it were. Like those old school Namco game names that you recognize from things like Ridge Racer. You know what I mean?
Ridge Racer!
Ridge
Exactly.
Racer, let's go away.
No.
There,
No,
to
no.
be
Let me show you how Takanobu Mitsuyoshi really does that.
Yes, I'm fairly sure I was the one who actually showed you this. Oh my god! Because I can't remember when, but like I was on a stream with you at one point, and I think I was talking about a bunch of Ridge Racer music, and I'm fairly sure I showed. Yeah, there you go. That's a bit loud.
Give me a second, I'll turn it lower. On my end, at least. Oh shoot, I dropped my mouse. Ugh.
Keep going. I apologize to everyone on the fucking stream who's watching right now. Dear God. It's blasting out my ears.
I own a futon! Never lick a back! Sorry.
Handlebar, I'll give you a history lesson on this particular song after it's done, okay?
It's still quite loud on my end.
You can individually adjust people's volumes on the Discord, by the way. Oh dear, all those sounds being queued up.
Real fresh start on the fort. What?
Will.
Yep. God damn it. Okay, so history lesson on that song. This was actually part of a DLC collaboration with Sega on the PlayStation Vita version of Ridge Racer. And accompanying it is, yes, that very same music, which is then selectable if you download that DLC. It's also one of the only few pieces of DLC that was released in the international versions, because all the Item Master DLC and like Japanese sponsors did not. So yeah, like in addition to this song, which is a Takanobu Mitsuyoshi remix of the original Ridge Racer theme, from dating all the way back to 1996 or no 1994 actually. No, maybe even further than that. But either way, like really old fucking song, like the original song. And it remixed it in a cross between like Daytona USA and Ridge Racer, both classic and modern, because the composer for this one is actually Hiroshi Okubo, or Ranger rather. But yeah, which like Hiroshi Okubo is known for things such as Disco Ball and Ridge Racers for PSP, among other things. So yeah, what was it? Yeah, like this it was also in addition to the Hornet itself from Daytona USA being playable, so you can do like insane fucking drifts in long courses, and for the first time, allow the Hornet to use nitrous.
Let's see, what else do I got here?
Alright. While I was listening to that, I also remembered the reason why I actually brought that song up to you. It's because at the time you were looking for the songs to fill up Takanobu Mitsuyoshi playlist. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I remember...
Anyway, let's load up Wario no Mori Fukutabi so we actually have some actual Satellaview originals again. You know?
Wario?
Yep, Wario. Wario!
I love Wario.
Yes,
Wait,
you love me. Now give me money!
Wario no Mori. Wario's like,
Woods.
does that...
Wario's Woods. I mean, it's pretty...
Yeah, because, like, I know, like, no Mori as in Dobutsu no Mori, which is Animal Forest. So yeah, I was trying to figure that out.
Any chance of playing the Satellaview Fire Pro Wrestling game tonight or no?
That demo? Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. Wow, I lost the first round. That's foreboding.
It looks, like it's...
Did you lose? You lost it, like, by a split second, dear god.
Because, that Fire Pro Wrestling game, it looks like it's easily not the best Fire Pro Wrestling game, but it looks fun nonetheless, nonetheless.
I mean, it's probably just whatever you think the Super Nintendo Fire Pro game is. You know?
Because another made it like a fuck ton during the 90s. like almost every year to every other couple months they make a new Fire Pro or Fire Pro engine game for some top Japanese company, be it the middle or female ones.
Yeah. There we go.
And also
one notable difference in the versus mode from this compared to the American one is that for whatever reason, this one does not have any dialogue in the cutscenes. It makes me wonder if like the dialogue they added dialogue in the Bakushoban and then they removed it for this version because it may have been too heavily related to Bakusho Bandai. I'm not entirely sure if that's the case, but that's my most immediate assumption.
So basically, this game is kind of like. Basically, this game is kind of like if Puyo was a bit more simplified, but also kind of complex in a way that you have to have a.
Also, yes, I'm terrible at this game.
You can have two bombs and maybe like three more.
Oh, you can diagonal, huh? That's pretty.
Yes.
Good.
This looks kind of confusing.
It can get confusing.
I know I've played Warrior Words before on Animal Crossing, I think. Animal Crossing or some other kind of game that has NES compilations on it. And I remember that game being pretty fun.
Oh yeah, like it didn't even occur to me that this was actually a like an SNES version of an NES game, the very last NES game to have ever been released.
Yep.
Jeez, this golem is going nasty.
And you can tell, I don't even quite get the hang of all the controls and whatnot. Like, it's still... Yeah,
and you're like...
Now Toad is mad at me. You know what? Fuck you, Toad. You're not a worthy Mario character. You're no Captain Toad.
Have you heard Toad sings "Let It Go"?
Oh God!
It's like cruise-worthy, but kind of funny. Look at this. It's the kind of humor that's like only funny for like a couple minutes, and you just shut it off. But it's funny when it lasts.
I just like how weird it is when they do the zoom in sprite and then go immediately back to the small sprite for whoever won that match. Like Toad's just like won.
Yep.
Also, he can run up walls. Okay.
Yep. Toad faster than Sonic, confirmed.
I just dropped it in like clip spam because I didn't know if it was suitable for Dollar General or shitposting or clip spam.
Cool.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Sweet. Yeah.
Alright, guess while we're at it, what the fuck?
Whoa!
Is that Erio? With a fucking with a fucking pumpkin on his head?
I don't know. There is no explanation.
Also, what the hell? Did that guy just use a power-up on you that created an entire stack?
Yep.
Oh dear.
Looks like it backfired.
Yeah, but then if he gets a red bomb, then it's going to just cause calamity.
So it's lucky that these bombs aren't really exploding as much as they're just kind of like disappearing.
Whoa!
Oh no, breakfast. Oh, this sucks.
Oh dear, whoa! Oh no! It's a boulder, run away! Holy shit, he just changed you hard!
Yes.
Time to gather bombs and chain him back.
Much breakfast was had.
Hello!
Oh dear. And your playing field gets smaller and smaller.
Yep.
Yeah, you can also kick stuff. Right, that's while we're at it.
Cool!
Stuff. The last two classes that you get in this game are from Eden, and they are the Mage and the Banisher. The Mage is your more standard elemental attacker, but they're also very potent at healing. So, unlike the Red Mage, which are masters of neither, this class is actually a master of both, which is rather interesting to think about.
I gotta get out of here because it's 3 o'clock and I really need some sleep, so
No worries. Also, Gem, what the? Gem.
Yes, gems. Gem and holograms. Or not, but yeah, gems.
Gems.
Sweet!
What was I gonna say? Yeah, the last class that you unlock is the Vanisher, which, interestingly enough,
No, not breakfast!
What?
It
Breakfast?
sounds like what they say when they get a chain.
Breakfast.
Like, it's pretty much, when they play this game now, that's the meaning.
Cool.
It does sound exactly like breakfast.
Dear God.
Sweet!
Okay. So anyway, last class in Dragon 3 is the Vanisher. This class wields a cross between a lance and a mortar. Yes. So, like, and they also have a mechanic where you actually have to use and reload bombs
Yeah!
Sounds
in order
like
to use certain attacks.
sounds like Valkyria Chronicles.
I guess the thing that's worth noting about this is that the skills tend to be like about brute force. They're also very formidable in terms of defenses, and they're also the first class to have a specific skill that can insta-kill, as well as one that's effective against dragons. So yeah, it's...
Oh no.
Got yourself into a sticky stitch?
Something like that.
Oh my god! Yeah, I just saw the stack! Oh my god. Oh man, if only you could get the bomb up there. Yeah, that sucks. Just trying to pick up the bomb. What a gap. Why do half of these why do half of these things look like they came out of Kirby?
I don't know. Maybe how to name the game? I don't know.
Sounds so terrible.
Well, I'm pretty much doomed on this first round. Why are you not dropping like blue? Holy hell, the RNG. Oh, now you drop it.
my
Way too late.
There you go. Holy shit, and there's a big jam. Looks like you may be still fucked though.
Oh, that was horrible.
That took way too long, holy shit. Like, your opponent was still trying to get everything done. I guess one thing I picked up from the gameplay happening on the other side is that you can pick up like huge stacks next to you.
Yeah.
I guess this is part. I guess the ability to do so is limited by your current playing field, though. Since it sometimes shrinks.
Cool. Whoa.
It seems like there is potential for chains here, because like
Cool.
Yep.
it seems to be filling up that bar. Why is fast something you've gotta go? If only you could like lift up the whole stack and then put it like on the bomb down below. Oh dear, just got cut off by RNG though. Maybe not, never mind. Oh! Then they just drop it for you. Nice. It seems like it would be pretty fun but pretty confusing if you played it multiplayer.
There is multiplayer modes, so...
Huh. By obstructing the bomb or whatever was spawning, you actually caused it to not spawn at all.
That was bad.
Oh, damn. I see what you mean now. Then there's that bird thing. Oh, I see. He spawns enemies. I see. Okay, like, if they get like that item on you, then they'll spawn enemies instead of bombs. Bless you.
Bless you.
Why the hell does a gem appear like that? Also, what do the gems even do?
If you manage to match a gem with the color matching, will wipe out the entirety of that color on the screen.
See, and it seems to get a line on the other side.
Yeah, it's pretty important to try to get those.
So it's basically like the like Super Puzzle Fighter in that aspect.
Yeah.
What a fun game that is, actually. With the alpha voices and stages characters, I think.
Sweet.
Alpha 2 specifically.
Alright.
I do like how this game allows you to do like matches and chains by holding stuff above you.
Yeah.
Really unique ways to be able to, what do you call it? To be able to make and break the chains. Oh god, it's like when I joined, you were playing a puzzle game, now you're playing another puzzle game. How many puzzle games do you play tonight?
It's just it's quite a lot of puzzle games.
Oh damn, what the hell was that?
That was breakfast.
Oh jeez, and also there's that really angry Thwomp.
Yes. course, it wouldn't be flop if he wasn't angry.
Can you play as anybody besides Toad?
Maybe 2-player mode, you play as some, have a player 2 with someone else?
You know, looking at this gameplay right now, I completely forgot you had the kick.
Sometimes I forget what moves I have too.
I guess the kick just hasn't been messed. Oh, maybe it will need to be now. Oh, man. My god.
Yeah, I'm really seeing red today. Blah.
Winner!
Why the hell does Toad turn into a fucking regular mushroom?
I don't know.
Seems to starting to get the hang of picking up things from the middle of the stack and then just bringing them down.
Yeah.
Cool!
Stream, please. Oh wow, what a nice stack there.
Yeah, that worked out.
Sweet!
Who are all of these characters anyway?
Most of the characters seem like they were just made up for the game and then completely forgotten about once they were finished. Basically.
So you're having a lot of trouble with that green bomb. Thank God. I admit I'm kind of tired out because I did not take much sleep last night, and also I guess I'm just running out of stuff to talk about. Yeah.
I'm starting to get hungry again.
What are you in the mood for?
I don't know. I can't cook anything, it's too late.
Cool. Cool.
What the hell? You were the one that got the chain, and then somehow your playing field just got even lower.
Crazy stuff happens.
Southampton. I want Lincoln Park. We're not in Southampton.
Yeah, cool. Cool. Sweet. Whoa. Whoa. Winner!
Does it just keep going like this, I guess? Well, anyway.
Cool! Cool! Sweet! Cool! Cool! Whoa! Sweet! Cool! Whoa! Cool. Cool. Sweet. Yeah.
Alright, kiddo, I'm gonna head off.
Alright. Since everyone else is leaving and this stream is, and I've been like really quiet, which is usually a sign of exhaustion, I'll probably head to bed too.
Yeah,
So-
probably for the best.
Yeah. So yeah, thank you all for watching. If you want me to play more Satellaview games, please let me know. Especially in generous manners, hint hint. But yes,
Oh.
anyway, I will see you all later. Let me make a save state here.
Yeah. Are you
There we
gonna
go,
play
and then I
Zelda
can
again
continue
soon?
it off. I would like to be able to continue the runs I started on some of these.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah.
How about Breath of the Wild?
I already finished the main campaign
Oh,
in
you
that
did?
one. Like what?
Oh.
I mean, I could go back and do some stuff I didn't do, but you know, there's a bunch of other games I need to get at, you know?
Yeah.
I could get to Breath of the Wild again later. Besides, people weren't really watching the Breath of the Wild stream. I feel like I got more
No?
attention doing this.
Yeah. It did seem like there was more people. 5 people on Twitch, and
Yeah.
they could never dip below 3 at least. And
Like,
we're up to
my
like
Switch
7 or
streams
8.
have been like 1 viewer, 3 viewers.
Yeah.
I get more strays doing that, but it seems like the regulars don't come.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And that's probably because, you know, the content's pretty different. So, you know, I'm going to need to try to see if I can mix it up now and then. See if I can blend the content together well. Or something like that.
Yeah. It's all experimenting.
Yep. I am a very experimental person doing experiments.
Yeah. Well, then I'll see you next time, okay?
Alright, I'll see you next time too. Thank you for coming.
Alright.
And thanks to everyone else who came. There was actually enough of a list that I don't really feel like naming them all. So I will probably check the backlog and do the thanks later. Especially all those Japanese names on Periscope. Like, what am I gonna do about them? All those names.
You get a lot of Japanese viewers?
I guess.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
But yes.
Well, have a good night.
Good night.